we'll call you back, Southwest 3166. Ramp American 131 November on.
Hey, Ramp Southwest 2553. They've got to switch our tug out here for this push.
Southwest 553, Roger. Cancel it to 131.
Will do.
That is 1291, runway 26 right, taxi to Charlie.
6 right, get Charlie. 1290.
Ramp West Jet 1585, ready for taxi.
West Jet 1585, spot 1.
Spot 1.1, West Jet 1585.
Ramp getting Southwest 1637 clearance to Bravo 6 for Charlie 11.
37 Charlie Gate.
Charlie Gate, Southwest 1636. Okay.
Ground West Jet 1585, spot 1.
Jet 1585, runway 26. Now verify the runway assignment.
26 Ray with Mike, West Jet 1585.
What's up, guys? Welcome to our flight today. We are on the ground in Las Vegas again. We flew the A320-12 earlier. Now we're taking the MAX back out of here to head to Washington, D.C. It's going to be an interesting flight because we have some weather we have to deal with around the central part of the country. It's traveling northeast. So I had to kind of get our flight plan set up a little better to make this make it around the weather once we reach that area. But we're taking 168 passengers to DC today. We got a departure time of 2:20 Zulu. It is currently 1:20 Zulu. 1:31 Zulu, my mistake. We're scheduled to arrive at 7:12. It's about almost a 5-hour flight. And if I'm not mistaken, I think our estimated time is set for us to arrive almost 30 minutes late. But what we're looking at here in, let's see, let's go here. I'll show you guys what we're looking at. So this is what we're looking at right now. Weather-wise, I don't know how well that's coming across over the Nevada area, which isn't that bad. Most of the crazy weather's gone. But the weather we are worried about is the weather that's right here over the central. As you see right there, if you guys can see that those massive buildups right there. So we're going to take a route that's kind of northeast, and then right around this little area where that weather is, we're going to dip further south and then try to pivot around this area here and back north. But if that moves out the way even further, and that's even better, we can get a direct route somewhere in here and try to get to the destination a little bit faster, if all possible. Let's see if I can change this to a different one. Might be a little harder for you guys to see just because the green screen of it But see that build up right there. That's what we're looking to dodge and get around. And that's what I was saying. Yeah, I don't know if it's showing up too well for you guys. I don't think it's showing up very well. It's kind of turning orange. You can't see the green, but you can see the orange in it. So yeah, we're gonna try to get a little south of that, in between this broken area here. We got a little better chance of getting in through there, and then back up toward DC area. So that's what we're planning on. That's what we have the route set for to do. We'll post the route here so you guys can see it. And that's the scenery that we're using today. But that's our route that we are running. Since we don't really have SimBrief, we can't bring it up in this on the EFB for the max. But we'll be flying at 350 unless we encounter some crazy turbulence or something. We may descend or climb higher. We got cost index of 60. Our route today is 1,946 miles. We have a average tailwind component of about 28. It's ISO plus 8. And like I said, we're going to try to get there as early as we can. We got a landing weight that's about 1,100 pounds under max landing weight into DCA. Weather's good in DC. We don't need a alternate or anything for there, so we should be good there. We're taking about 28,000 pounds of fuel. We'll be getting the fuel truck out here shortly. 9,200 pounds of cargo. And that's pretty much it. We don't have any issues with this aircraft today. So yeah, it's a nice, pretty sunset in Las Vegas here. And again, we are in the Max 3 Sierra Whiskey. It's the tail number. Again, we got some live traffic going on. It's not too bad on departures right now, so that's good. We ought to be able to hopefully get out of here early if we don't push out early. It'll hopefully be a short taxi. I got to set up a pushback on this too. I haven't set up a pushback for this. Yeah, we'll hop in the Max and make our way to DCA. We got passengers boarding in about 16 minutes. Let's hop in and greet our crew. I think Brian's our FO today. And I guess we'll fly with Lisa. Oh no, we got Deshaun. We'll fly with Deshaun again today. He did well on the last flight. So we'll fly with him again on the Max. Like I said, he did well on the last flight. Surprisingly better than I thought he would be on certain announcements and such. So we'll run with that. Like I said, try to get a nice sunset flight out of Las Vegas here. Let's hop in real quick. Holler at Deshaun. Alright, everything's on there. Don't know how everybody's gonna show lit up in here or not, if they will. Good evening, Deshaun. Glad to be flying with you again today. Who do we have on the crew? And is everyone fit for duty?
Hey, Captain Hatchet. Good to be flying with you, too. We got Steve as the first officer, and my fellow crew members are Jamal, Tasha, and Lisa. Everyone's fit for duty and ready to go.
All right, sounds good. Passengers should start boarding here in the next 14 minutes or so. If you have any concerns or missing any catering items, just let me know. Catering has already come out, so maybe we'll inform operations. Just let us know.
Got it, Captain. I'll keep an eye out for any concerns from the passengers. Everything's set for boarding in about 14 minutes. Just let me know if you need anything from me.
I don't need nothing on this door. Arm it. Oh, I can't arm it from here. I forget. All right, sounds good. As far as passengers go, do we have any infants or unaccompanied minors on the flight today?
Hey, Captain, we got one infant on board, but no unaccompanied minors today.
All right, just verify that we get a good closeout from passenger service with that infant being on board.
Got it, Captain. I'll make sure to keep an eye on the infant and check in with passenger service for any updates.
Also, do we happen to have a jump seater flying with us today?
No jump seater on board today, Captain.
All right, sounds good. We'll be in the flight deck. If you need us, let us know.
Understood, Captain. I'll keep everything running smoothly up
So
here.
can I
Just
still
let me
mess
know
with
if you need
anything
anything from me.
Even with him sitting there, can we? No, we can't.
Ladies
It's
and
not-
gentlemen, welcome aboard American
not
Airlines Flight
changing it around
1975,
correctly.
departing from Las Vegas. and
Nobody's
flying
on
to
board yet,
Washington,
Deshaun.
Reagan
What are you
National.
doing?
We have a cruising altitude of 35,000 feet and an estimated flight time of about 4 hours and 17 minutes. Sit
All right,
back,
let's
relax,
keep going.
and enjoy the flight.
I got updated Iraq information. Let's go class. And we're at Delta 5 today. Grab that information. And we'll just throw it up there. Request our flight plan. Alright, I guess what I can do, since we can't really see anything here, we'll get our fuel on board here. Let's see, I'll just bring up the sim brief here. Kind of go over that, I guess. Bring up the flight plan that way. Let's see. Alright, we should be good there. Alright, so if you guys can see it, don't know how well you can or not. But again, release number 1 was released at 8:36 Zulu. It is currently 1:41. I'm sorry, 1:08 Zulu. It's currently 1:41 now. Let me see. Yeah, it looks like it's showing up okay. Again, U.S. domestic flight. For a flight plan, we're flight 1975 on the 19th of day, which again we can verify it in the aircraft. 19th of September 25 on November 306 Sierra Whiskey. That all matches up with what we got there. Departure airport Las Vegas to DCA. We have no alternate. Main takeoff fuel today is 26.5. Release fuel is 28.2 or 28.3. Again, our standard contingency fuel, reserve fuel is 3.3. We got an extra 15 minutes, which we probably shouldn't even really need, given the time that we'll be arriving in DCA. And like I was showing you guys there, I don't know if you'll be able to see it here much on the moving map of weather over here, since most of it's green anyway. And it looks like it's already kind of cleared our path from where it's heading now. So we may be able to just get direct straight to like Hitman or something. What we may end up doing. Try to make up some time, get there even earlier. But again, while making sure we don't end up with more fuel than we need over our max landing weight fuel. Max landing weight. And again, so we're scheduled to be out 2200 or 1920 local time and arrive at 6:45 Zulu to 2:45 a.m. But our estimated time is showing us 22. See, arriving at 2200 Zulu. I'm sorry, departing 2200 Zulu, arriving at 7:12. It'll be about 30 minutes late. Which again, we might be able to make it up on our flight path. So we'll be paying attention to that. Try to get some directs if we can. Bleed off maybe 10 to 15 minutes at best. So yeah, arriving at 3:12. So we'll be arriving almost late. All right, no MEL issues. We'll be under LA Center here on takeoff, going to Denver Center, then Albuquerque Center, then Dallas Fort Worth Center, Memphis Center, Indy Center, DC Center will be our final center that we pass through. And again, we're actually going to have some headwinds up to until we reach top of climb. Will be plus 34 at top of climb. Should reach it in 25 minutes. And we'll be tailwind. Looks like we're hitting all the way up to 49. For the most part, looks like 49 is going to be our high. But we remain with a tailwind the rest of the flight. All the way up to top of descent here. Which top of descent will be 3 hours and 48 minutes after we reach cruise. And then be in DCA is the plan. So again, look to arrive about 27 minutes late. Like I said, we'll try to make up as much of this as we can in the air, even though it's late. But hey, I'm sure passenger service, ramp teams, they'll all be very happy if we can get here earlier than our ETA says. And again, our fuel burn rates versus waypoint, time, speed, and altitude, or altitude speed. No step climbs in it. From what we're looking at, again, our dispatchers Colleen today, myself, and Brian are going to be the FO. I don't know, was Brian our FO on the last flight? No, I think it was Steve. I think Steve was our FO on the last flight. And so again, right here that we're dodging, trying to get below and get going. Actually, it's what's not showing on here. It's a little lower here and near this area that we're looking at. But we'll have a nice tailwind. Let's see, we'll be 35 to 340. Yes, we have a tailwind for the most part. Like I said, the wind started to kind of die off after we make that pivot here to continue to DCA. Tropical pause looks to be like around, what, 42,000 feet. That's what we're looking at, and then we go all the way. There's so much on here, the screen's not big enough to continue going down. And our low closeout should be, again, flight number 1975 to Las Vegas. Our tail number. Takeoff weight 173,074. Fuel on board will be 27.8. Zero fuel weight 145.2. And here we got 28 passengers. Why are we still missing some stuff at the bottom here? For some reason, still missing the total. It's not showing up on here, but that's what we're looking at. So let's start getting the fuel. We got passengers going to start boarding here in 5 minutes and try to get out of here. All right, let's see. All right, let's do that. Let's get lights on up here. Nope. Let's go dim. All right, those are all on. That's set. All right, we'll start getting fueled up. We'll get the flight plan here, or at least get it loaded here. like I said, we'll start getting going so we can try to get out of here. China 26 right departure. And we got LAS to DCA that checks.
About 15, ground point 1, South of 32. If you'd like to join Quebec and open the taxi out. All right.
Hey Brian, go ahead and pick up our IFR clearance, please. We'll get that going. 3 minutes until.
Sure thing, Hatchet. I'll get
Let's
our
get the fuel
IFR
truck
clearance
out
now.
here so we can at least try to get out of here on time. All right, we're looking at 853. 8.53. Valve on, and we're looking at 11.24 here. And valve on.
Las Vegas
and
clearance.
start getting the
American
fuel on
1975.
board here.
We'd like to receive our IFR clearance. With information, Romeo.
I don't have to go there.
One
Let's
second
go
while
over
I
there.
grab the paperwork.
Complete. Let's see. Parking gauge, concourse D. We got that. Departure.
American 1975, Las Vegas clearance cleared to Washington Reagan National Airport via the ITS-4 departure, then as filed. Climb and maintain 6,000. Expect flight level 350 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 125.9er squawk 4453. Expect runway 26 right.
All right, that sounds good.
Las Vegas clearance. American 1975. Cleared to Washington Reagan National via NITS-4, then as filed. Climb and maintain 6,000. Expect flight level 350 10 minutes post-departure. Departure frequency 125.9. Squawk 4453. Anticipate runway 26 right.
American 1975, read back correct. Contact ground on 121.1.
Switching to ground on 121.1.
Boarding has started and the first passengers are aboard the plane.
All right, sounds good, Deshaun. Thank you. All
Ladies
right,
and gentlemen,
let's see.
welcome aboard American Airlines Flight 1975,
Well, they're about to
departing
start
from
in
Las
1 minute.
Vegas and heading to
Maybe
Washington
they let some
Reagan
people on
National.
early.
Please take your seats according to your boarding passes
All
and stow
right,
your hand luggage in the overhead bins or under the seats in front of you.
Then
If
it's
you need any
filed.
help,
All right, so we
just
got
give us a
what we're
shout,
looking
and we'll be
for.
happy to assist you. Enjoy your flight.
Let's switch these to dark mode. All right, so we're going to be departing 26 right, which will have us go out this way. The climb and left turn. Be Rudy Max 230 above 4,000. Sales above 8,000, at or above 8,000. Tone at or above 8,000. And Vivs at or above 10,000. We keep going until Siegfried of 17,000, at or above, until we exit the departure. But let's verify that line is the correct line that I was reading. 26 right. Ross Rudy. Sales, yeah, that's the line I was reading. All right, that checks out. Let's go to PerfNet. All right, we got Klas-Kdca in the flight. We're looking at plan 28.3, if I'm not mistaken, was it? Yeah, 28.3 will go there.
This way, please.
Zero fuel weight is 145.4. Supposed to take off at 173, and as the fuel's getting put on here, we'll see the gross weight go up. And the max is the only one I actually see this increase during the fueling.
May I see your boarding pass? Hello.
Alright, reserve is 3.3. I hope that thumbnail words was legible. When I edited it, it looked like it was good, but then when I actually seen it on the thumbnail, it looked like it was possibly too dark, where you couldn't really read the words. Let's see, cruise winds again are going to be plus 28, it says, or actually 279. 28. Average. Acid deviation is plus 8. Alright, we'll let that keep going.
Boarding pass, please.
We'll execute and we'll come back to it. Let's get our legs page going. Let's see, departure arrival. And we're doing it's 4 via OC, I guess is what that is. Not quite sure. Alright, arrival, we'll be doing the troops 5 via sitter. We're planning on runway 19 is the plan. Let me just pick 19 right now. It's not even letting me just pick 19. Alright, for now we'll do our nav Yankee. Execute. We're looking at 1968 on a distance. 1946 to 1968, I think, is because of the possible extra 15 miles on the approach.
Good evening.
We got passengers boarding here, sitting on the airplane. Let's go back, get our wind data.
Good evening.
I got 19,000 pounds of fuel boarded. This is 32 something for here. I think for the ATIS, if I'm not mistaken. 32.4.
Hello. This way.
Ramp frontier flight.
18,000 feet. Temperature 22. Dew point 18. Altimeter 29906. Density altitude 3500 feet. Advise on initial contact. You have information Romeo. Las Vegas Airport. Information Romeo. 0056 Zulu. Arriving runways 19er left, 26 left, 19er right. Departing runways 26 right, 19er right, 19er left. Wind calm. Visibility 8. Sky conditions, scattered at 6500 feet. Broken at 10,000 feet. Broken at 18,000 feet. Temperature 22. Dew point 18. Altimeter 29906. Density altitude 3500 feet. Advise on initial contact. You have information Romeo.
for Alaska 779.
Las Vegas Airport. Information Romeo. 0056 Zulu. Arriving runways.
Can we do one right for Alaska 779?
No, that's opposite direction of what we're taking off right now.
Okay, copy that.
That's 751 ramp control under
2805. Climb out. Just want to go with that in it. Let's go in one limits. I'm gonna run this off of sim brief. I don't like using the EFB for the max for takeoff stuff. Landing stuff, I'll use it, but I'd rather use the built-in the sim briefing is much better. So we still got Falcon reports. Let's see.
Hello?
This last updated. Let's make sure here. Yeah, they still got wet runways. Still calling it wet though. Temperature 22. It's cool breezing. You got a nice cool day going into Vegas. I'm sitting out here in Vegas. 26 right, that's the plan. Right, output flaps 5. Let's see, what are we gonna use? D-rate takeoff 1.
Good evening.
Select temp 27. That's not a D-rate temp to use. Might as well just do D-rate D takeoff. Not even 1. It's the point of 27 and it's only 5 degrees higher than what it is outside.
Welcome on board.
Ramp Southwest 680, we're Charlie for Charlie 12.
680 taxi gate.
Let me try that again. I'm still giving the same. That's weird. Normally their temperature's like double the temp, not 9 degrees higher.
Welcome on board.
So let's just do D-rate takeoff 1. It's 10% less than takeoff, so we'll just use that. We're not going to use a select temp.
Ramp collision 21,
let's
ready
see.
to taxi.
21 taxi 15 ground for 1.
Got V1 of, yeah, we'll go with that. Got flaps 5.
Hello?
We'll get the CG later. Got 160. 163. 169.
Go to 1556 ramp spot.
Call it wet winds, what is it, 2503.
This way.
Now we get the CG, oh, we got all our fuel, okay. Index, perf data.
Welcome on board.
Looks like 21 on the CG at 173. I have 1,000 foot of stopping margin. Or at least that's good.
This way.
No, it's supposed to be 163. Our takeoff speeds are there. RCG 21.4, 6.3 on the trim.
Good evening.
Alright, Brian, so we're going to be flaps 5 for takeoff. Thrust is going to be D-rate takeoff 1. V speeds 160, 163, 169. We'll have a stopping margin of 1,019 feet before V1, or at V1 cut.
Good evening.
Got
we're
it.
not
Hatch
doing
it.
a
Flaps 5. D-rate takeoff 1. V1 at 160 knots. VR at 163 knots.
that's good.
V2 at 169 knots.
What we got on
Stopping margin of
passenger?
1019 feet
68.
before V1 or at V1 cut.
Clock is already 2:03. Got another, what, 15 minutes? A little less than, well, about 15 minutes. We still got to get potable water, too.
Good evening.
Yeah, Mach 9754, you entered the ramp about clearance and...
All right, that's all set.
What gate are you going to?
Good evening.
Roger,
Let's leave that there, take off, leave that on that menu.
So for now, take a right turn, join the green line. It's actually the only way around the terminal to Delta 4.
Right for green line all around the
Moxie 9754, what was your clearance from ground?
It was Bravo, Charlie.
Good evening.
Bravo, Charlie to the ramp.
Bravo, Charlie, 6 to the ramp.
I don't know, it's more of a ground control issue than anything.
Yeah, Roger, we just called ground for very clear of the runway and they just gave us a quick
Got auto on the probe. You can get trim air on. It's pretty cool out. Forward entry looks like the guys outside already done.
Ramp line is 32 coming in for gate Delta 33.
This way.
Line 32, ramp spot 8 to the gate.
Spot 8 to the gate, thanks, line 32.
All right, we got no jumps either on the flight. Let's arm this door.
Good evening.
Let's go arm the other one. My walking's way too slow. We're just gonna go back here to the back. Arm that one. Arm that one.
Ramp Alaska 779, ready taxi.
Alaska 779, yellow line out to spot 1, contact ground point 1.
Yellow line, spot 1, ground point 1, Alaska 779.
Welcome on board.
We'll set that to on. All right, squad code matches. Yeah, it's little to no
Ramp is 1031 Charlie for Delta 11.
departures.
1031 ramp, good evening. Spot
So that'll
2
be
to the gate.
good. We'll get to just take off, get out of here, take off. Hopefully, again, we push on time and make up some time in the air. All right, let's get that going.
Hello.
Was it 169?
This way.
All right, 179. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make up a push on this.
Boarding pass, please.
So yeah, we're here at the Delta terminal. I think we're Delta right here on this gate, on this side, on the south side of the D terminal. Again, should be easy push. Taxi out 4, I'm assuming. Charlie, Bravo 1. They actually, let me see. I think that is the direction they're sending them around.
Good evening.
Yeah, I think it is. Unless they've extended it, but it looks like they have a nice extension
This way.
here that they're taking off from. Well behind. Oh, I think that is the same one. Yeah, it is. So yeah, they're sending them all the way down here and taking them off. Not threshold, not Alpha 2. Like I said, this is the one thing I do like about the EFB, and this is I can pick out my charts I want and just cycle through. I don't have to go back to something else just to see those. That's the one thing I do like. All right, we got 27.9.
Ground control, good evening, airlines. 3 Alpha Heavy, Delta 24, be ready for starting.
Otherwise, 3 Alpha Heavy, ramp, good evening. Push tail west, green, yellow, center line by 6.
Push, tail west, yellow, green, airlines, 3 Alpha.
And we don't need to talk to ramp.
Hello?
And actually, yeah, we can
Alright,
reach out to them.
3147, Bravo, 11 west.
So yeah, 127.9 is for the ramp. I'm assuming we're gonna have like a northwest push maybe.
On the ramp, you said Delta 38.
Not sure. Maybe we'll hit here on the frequency.
Spot 5.
Somebody's coming in at spot 5 over here. Pretty sure they're filtering in this way and going out that way. It makes sense to do it that way.
United 1920, ramp, good evening. Enter spot 8, at 8 Bravo, green line to the gate.
Alright, enter at spot 8 at spot
2478 has for the first
Spot 8 Bravo.
Spot 8 Bravo, my apologies.
Alright, we got 106. And T-minus 10 minutes. We call ramp. I didn't even hear if that made a noise just now. And flight deck to ground. We're gonna be starting the APU. Just wanted to let you know.
Roger. APU start acknowledged.
Good evening. Good evening.
Ramp, 1240 heavy, push, 54, push, spot 16 for Bravo 19.
FedEx 1240 heavy, ramp, push, is out of stack.
Oh, 156, 1240 heavy.
That sounds like APU is up. APU is online.
Ramp, Delta 3307 on Charlie 21, push with November.
And we got power.
Ramp, Delta 3307.
And flight deck to ground. We have a good APU start. You can disconnect the PCA and GPU. We got 48 people left.
Clear push,
See that start.
Ground to flight deck. GPU disconnecting now. PCA disconnected. Ground to flight deck. All done. Safe flight. See you next time.
Hello.
Let's see. Parking brake is set.
Hello.
Chalks out.
12.1, we could probably went to the left 270 out of here.
Welcome on board.
All right, ground power's off. Verified up top.
Good evening.
All right, Brian, go ahead and give a departure briefing.
All right, Hatchet. Here's the
Ready to
departure
go.
briefing.
Southwest 4478, ready to taxi.
4478, taxi spot Canyon on Sunday.
It's weird now that there's just like pause that they do before actually giving the briefing. That's new. But I'll give him time. See if he actually does it.
Southwest 2625, northbound Golf for Bravo 17.
2625, Golf 1 to the gate.
Golf 1 to the gate, 2625.
It's kind of weird that it takes that long for them to actually start. As we've seen on the other streams, normally it doesn't take them that long to get started. We're gonna pop the brake on time though.
Airlines 3 Alpha Heavy,
Got it to 6 minutes.
Otherwise 3 Alpha Heavy, taxi out spot 1, connect ground 121.1.
Lodge 1, 121, United Airlines 3 Alpha Heavy.
Good eye.
Leave that
May I see
there.
your boarding
Go
pass?
this.
This way.
Well, Brian, are you gonna do the briefing?
There's 155 Mike Heavy, ramp enter Charlie 3, spot 2, hold a beam. Gate
All right,
Delta
Hatchet.
Denver.
Here's the departure briefing.
Oh my goodness, the thing just gets stuck now. Why did they even bother?
Hey, ground Southwest 1637, gate Charlie 11, what's November to push?
Southwest 1637, ramp for the push.
The 2246 ramp
For the
enter
push, hold
spot
on,
8, hold a
Southwest
Bravo, gate
1637.
occupied.
Yeah, that's weird. Now we don't even get a departure briefing from it.
Ramp 1240 heavy, taxi November.
FedEx 1240 Heavy, spot 50 and ground point 1.
50 ground point 1.
Hey, Brian, are you sure you're fit for duty? I asked you for the departure briefing and you haven't said anything.
American 1977, ramp enter spot 4.
All right, Hatchet. Let's get that departure briefing going.
Didn't say it.
1244 to push Delta 39.
So 1244 ramp, push, advise taxi.
Push Delta 1244.
I may need to contact the chief pilot, Brian. I don't think you're fit for
Taxi
duty.
spot 12, ground point 1.
33, short 7, spot 12.
I'm good to go, Hatchet. Let's focus on getting this bird in the air.
Approved.
Virgin 155 Heavy, you can continue to your gate.
All right, so yeah, we should be getting like a west push, northwest push. And we'll be taxing to 26 right is what we should
Virgin
get.
155
I'm not letting him
Heavy,
handle no
continue
radios
to your
until
gate,
we're holding
Echo 2.
short. Get him off there. Yeah, we're planning on 26 right. Again, our numbers are going to be 160, 163, 169. Flaps 5. D-rate takeoff 1. And we'll be doing the NITS. Is it the NITS 4 departure? Yeah, the NITS 4. RNAV departure, which we already talked on this earlier when I pulled it up. That's what we'll be doing. And again, the main thing that we're going to be paying attention to is the weather on this flight. We're keeping a good eye on that.
Delta 2246, company's pushing out of the gate now. Continue taxiing north 3rd and make you 180 to the green line. Pull up behind them once they're out, you're in.
Let's go
Alright,
back to
we'll
that.
keep going forward, 180 to green line, and park behind them.
Good evening.
We got 2 minutes left.
Ramp, so 1683, push on Charlie 4.
17-3 ramp, clear push and other taxi.
Clear push, thank you, sir. 17-3.
Like I said, we got a margin of about 1,100 pounds of fuel. We say if anything more than that, we run the risk of landing overweight.
This way.
So 1,100 pounds of fuel is our max. Again, the plane is to arrive with 7.2, so the max we can arrive with is 8.3.
Enter spot 8. And proceed to the gate of the Charlie, blocking it right now. They'll be moving here shortly.
Spot 6, ground point 1, Tahoe 1637.
Roger, and check the beamer gauge.
But yeah, as I was saying earlier, hopefully the thumbnail departure and arrival airports aren't too dark.
This way, please.
That's up to 3208, Bravo 6, going to Charlie 23.
328 ramp, Bravo 6 to the gate.
Bravo 6 gate for 3208.
Hey, Operations American 1975 at Delta 5. We're still waiting for potable water here.
Spot 8 for Delta 26.
About 2046 ramp. Continue on Charlie. You can enter in spot 3.
Potable water service is not within my scope. Please contact the ground services at the airport for assistance.
It actually is within your scope. You're supposed to call our people and tell them. Well, I guess he's right. Technically, we're able to talk down to ramp. Let them know. And flight deck to ground. We're still waiting for potable water. Can you guys get that going for us? Technically, he's right.
Potable water request received. Dispatching water service now.
1244, spot 7, contact ground point 1.
Spot 7, ground point 1. Grand Shuttle 565, Bravo 14 to push.
There's 820. I actually can't pop the brake because then GSX won't do what I'm going to ask it to do here.
Tail west, yellow line, 56.
Tail west, yellow line.
So a lot of times they don't do potable water until like the last 10 minutes before the flight goes out is when they normally do it. All right, boarding's complete. Let's see if it'll let me do potable water now that that part's done. Because I know if you do it before that, it won't work. We already did lab service at the beginning. Alright, yeah, shouldn't ask for a, because normally it'll hold it off until boarding is complete, and then it still won't do it. So I'm going to see if it's going to do it now, just to test it out and see if we actually get the potable water truck here sent out to us. We'll see. All right, they closed the door. They did not. Let's get that door closed.
Ramp southwest, 1783 taxi.
17-3 taxi.
Arm it. Let's reset the lighting in this joint. Yeah, I don't want to do it to that one. I think we'll leave it alone for now. Ooh, now that's a thought. I ought to see how long this will stay on if we can go and change that in the settings. Alright, that's completed. I really can't turn beacon light on yet because we're not done. Can't disconnect the jet bridge though.
Double 977 ramp, good evening, spot 5 to the gate.
Spot 5.
Oh, they're here. They just disappeared. Oh, there it goes. Alright, so they did get the potable water guy. Need that for our coffee and stuff.
For the 565 taxi.
and washing hands and
565, taxi spot 12.
whatnot. All right, potable water guy is here. I don't want to turn a beacon light on and be blinding this guy under here. All right, we'll blame this on operations for our delay. They're supposed to have been got this guy out here. Also, there's normally like a water hose that attaches up there underneath the, under here somewhere where all of their stuff is at. This is a long ass hose they pull out from that cabinet, just stretched all the way back here to fill it up. At least at DFW. I don't want to say that's standard everywhere, but at least at DFW, that's how it is. Alright, so we got our potable guy out here.
Wrapped up 3273, joining Charlie.
We're only surprisingly a couple minutes late. Brian didn't feel like doing the departure briefing though.
Alaska 749, ready to taxi.
I don't feel like using the CPDLC tonight, so I'm not going to use that.
Airlines, spot 1, ground, have a good night, Alaska 749.
It's cool, they actually got the flip door open down there, so.
Ramp Alaska 551 on Charlie for Echo 15.
Alright, he's out of here.
551, ramp
Ramp
enter,
control, Southwest 3224, Charlie 9, we're ready to go line to the gate. 551. Clear to push, cross track, Southwest 3224.
And we'll flip this over to the left. Alright, that's ready to go up top. We get hydraulics armed. Pressurized, not armed. Alright, we're good there. RTO. What's the information again? Has it changed?
S26 left, 19er right. Departing runways 26 right, 19er right. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, scattered at 6500 feet. Broken at 10,000 feet. Broken at 18,000 feet. Temperature 23. Dew point 16. Altimeter 2993. Density altitude 3600 feet. Advise on initial contact. You have information Quebec. Las Vegas Airport. Information Quebec. 0156 Zulu.
And you don't need that from Ramp Tower. Ramp Tower does not care about what information you have. Our job is only to push you out the gate, get you pushed out the gate, should I say, and send you about your way to ground. We do not care about what information you have. Doesn't mean anything to us. Hello, ground, American 1975 at Delta 5, ready to push and start.
You are still on Stab's frequency.
Oh, how did I end up back on y'all's frequency? My bad. That happens often too. Oh wait, hold on. That's not the right one either. Is it 121.1? I believe it is. Yep. Hello ground, American 1975 at Delta 5, ready to push and start.
American 1975, Las Vegas ground, push and start approved, tail northwest.
Hey, that's what we got. I guess that makes a difference, is actually saying what gate you're at, because that's exactly what we're going to do. All right, Deshaun, we just got our push and start clearance, so we're going to get going. All right, push tail northwest. I don't have that.
Okay, Captain. I'll let the crew know we're getting ready to push back. Cabin crew, prepare for pushback and take your seats.
Yeah, because I don't do the no stuff. Northwest. So let's do that quick edit. Really quick. Ooh, it actually looks nice at night. You can actually see everything. Didn't think you could. Let's go here. It actually would be pushbacks like here. It's on the line. Actually, we may end up in his way, so let's go beam his gate. And we'll add another. And that way they can pull us up. There we go. Man, the colors look nice and bright on that push. I like.
Release parking brakes, please.
Alright. Let me get his lights up over here. Start the clock for him. Nope, we did not want the window opened.
Keep the ramp up to 945,
released.
Delta 34.
Little 945 ramp. Good evening, push. Advise taxi.
Good push, will advise, protect, Delta 945.
I don't even know what that Delta's doing right there.
Boarding has started and the first passengers are aboard the plane.
Don't know what you're talking about. We're done with that.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard American Airlines Flight 1975, departing from Las Vegas and heading to Washington Reagan National. Please take your seats according to your boarding passes and stow your hand luggage in the overhead bins or under the seats in front of you. If you need any help, just give us a shout and we'll be happy to assist you. Enjoy your flight.
Looks good, looks good. Alright, we're clear of the road and we'll start the engines there. And flight deck to ground, we're going to start engine number 1 now.
Ground to flight deck. Engine number 1 start acknowledged.
Yeah, for some reason it's not announcing the, he's not announcing the pushback.
Good afternoon, Frontier Flight 1466, approaching 58 for Delta 17.
Alright, there we go.
Frontier 1456, ramp enter, spot 3 to the gate.
Spot 3 to the gate, Frontier Flight 1466.
Ramp Southwest 1535 on Charlie for Bravo 9.
I see both signs
1535 ramp,
on.
begin the gate.
Bravo 9.
Roger, continue the gate via Bravo 6, on gate only.
Bravo 6, towing only, Southwest 1535.
Parking brake set. Hey Deshaun, we are pushing back now. I haven't told him to make the announcement.
Okay, Captain, I'll let the crew know we're pushing back now. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now pushing back from the gate. Please ensure your seatbelts are fastened and all carry-on items are securely stowed. We'll be on our way shortly. Thank you for flying with us.
Lights are bright. Alright, stable start on number 1. Flight deck to ground. We have a good start on number 1. Starting engine number 2 now.
Ground to flight deck. Roger on engine on 1 start. Engine on 2 start acknowledged.
Double 3259, push up Bravo 6.
3229, clear to push about taxi.
Clear to push car taxi, Bravo 3229.
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
We're facing that way toward Charlie. Which will be
Unlocking gear.
ready to start. We're actually lined right this way. Number 4 line would send us, I guess number 4 line would be across that way.
Clear. Right is clear.
I know that turns it around to that way, so we'll be on, yeah, still number 4. Spot number 4. Information Quebec. I think certain aircraft they still have some troubles with, maybe. Throw that on both zones. Throw the work lights off. Oops, come on back off. There we go. All right, good start on number 2. Off. That's auto. Yaw damper going to on. Let's do a flight controls check. Right, left, forward, left, or aft, right rudder, center, left rudder, center, speed brakes extended, looks good. We're gonna be trim 636, center about halfway. Let's give flaps 5. All right, flaps are set. The radar on. All right, we're good on those numbers. Let's go to legs.
X-Ram Southwest 3157, push Charlie 16.
3157, clear to push about taxi.
Clear push, full coast, Southwest 3157.
Lights off. Alright, let's taxi out. We're on ground. We're now.
Ram, good evening to you, Southwest 2070. We're joining taxiway Charlie going to Bravo 14.
2070, Bravo 6 to the gate.
Bravo 6 to the gate, Southwest 2070.
Hey Ram, good evening. Horizon 2182, Axel port, push please.
Horizon 2182, Ram, good evening. Push tail west, yellow line 56.
Tail west, yellow line, or advise, Horizon 2182.
spot 4. Hello ground, American 1975. Information Quebec at spot 4, ready to taxi.
Ram Southwest 3364, information Oscar, Charlie 7 push.
3364, clear to push advice taxi.
Push, advice taxi Southwest.
American 1975, Las Vegas ground, runway 26 right taxi via Quebec. Charlie 1, Charlie Romeo Alpha 2, cross runway 26 right at your discretion.
See, I knew
Contact tower on 118.75 when ready for departure.
Why are we crossing runways? Jeez Louise. Alright, runway 26 right via Charlie Bravo 0. And we'll contact tower on 118.75 when we're ready. Strange.
3259 taxi.
Involve Charlie. Alright, that checks.
629 taxi, 2 spot 15, contact ground number 1.
Spot 15 number 1.
Clear right and left.
Hey, Ram, Southwest 11, 1088.
South 1088, Ram.
Hey, the Raider, is that going off 19 or 26?
Here they have a hard time getting everyone in. That was 2921, thanks.
Southwest 3157, spot 11 with Oscar.
3157 Vegas, ground, right taxi, Charlie.
Charlie, the 26 right, Southwest 3157.
You know we are, go. That's what I'm doing. I just got sent in now. I'm about to send it to you, CPDLC. I can read it to you. Let me know if you get your computer challenge.
Alright, we just got it. Thanks.
Take it easy.
Hey, ground Alpha 2120, crossing on Alpha 5.
2120 Vegas ground, Bravo Charlie 6, Charlie call ramp.
Bravo Charlie 6, Charlie call ramp, Delta 2120.
Ground United 2449, exiting to right, corner, Delta 53.
2449 Vegas ground, straight ahead right on Charlie.
Straight ahead right on Charlie and 2449.
Cabin crew seats
American
for takeoff.
5, contact tower on 118.75, so long.
Cabin crew take seats for departure.
And over the tower, American 1975.
American 1975, contact tower on 118.75.
Yep, that's what I said.
Delta 945, winds 1606, runway 26 right, clear for takeoff.
26 right, clear for takeoff, Delta 945.
Going all the way around. I don't know why they don't understand me and saying going over
Delta
to top.
8906, turn right
For
at
some
Alpha
reason
5,
it doesn't
hold short
pick it
runway
up.
26 right.
Right off 556 right.
Like they don't understand it.
Tower Legion 4137 visual, 26 left, 170 to relay.
Legion 4137 Las Vegas, Tower winds 1606, runway 26 left, clear to land.
26 left, clear to land, Legion 4137.
Alright.
Tower, Southwest 1110 is on the visual, 26 left. Southwest 1110, Las Vegas, Tower winds 1606, runway 26 left, clear to land. Clear to land.
Alright, you have the radios now.
All right, Hatchet, I've got the radios now.
Cross runway 26 right, kind of ground point 1.
Right, 26 right, point 1.
Delta 945, contact departure.
Pushing good night, Delta 945.
Hello, Tower, American 1975, holding short, 26 right, ready for departure.
American 1975, Las Vegas Tower, runway 26 right, winds 300 at 3. RNAV Rudy, cleared for takeoff. Runway 26 right, RNAV Rudy, cleared for takeoff. American 1975 on the out.
Southwest 1316, Alpha 6, cross runway 26 right, ground point 1.
Message she just said.
Cross 26 right to ground, Southwest 1316.
Approaching 26 right.
Alright, clear left.
On runway 26 right.
I'll let this guy up here get out the way. Good there from that.
Southwest 1118, you could start slowing your 3 and trail of an Airbus 120 knots.
Alright, he just rotated. There's another one. We'll let him get out the way. As soon as he rotates.
Southwest 3157, winds 1506, runway 26 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 26 right, RNAV Rudy, Southwest 3137.
There's a Southwest up there that's crossing the runway too. It's about to cross. Let him get out the way first. I can barely see his tail fin down there, but he's crossing. Alright, let's go.
Legion 4137, can you make Alpha 5 traffic on a short final?
Affirmative, Legion 4137.
Legion 4137, Alpha 5, cross runway 26 right, ground point 1.
Alpha 5, cross 26 right, ground point 1, Legion 4137.
Let's go, Toga.
Southwest 3259, Las Vegas Air, runway 26 right, line up point.
Left wait, 26 right, Southwest 3259.
Southwest 3157, contact departure.
Good night, Southwest 3157.
80 knots. Thrust hold. And rotate. Positive rate, gear up.
Southwest 1110, hold short of runway 26 right, Alpha 6. Hold short, 26 right, Alpha 6.
That looks cool. That is very cool.
American 1975, contact departure on 119.775. Contact departure on 119.160.775. American 1975.
26 right, Southwest 3259.
Southwest 3364, Las Vegas Tower, runway 26 right, line up point.
Up and wait, 26 right, Southwest 3360.
Got that traffic
Legion
there.
152 with you on the Alice Yankee, runway 26 left.
Legion 152, Las Vegas Tower, runway 26 left, clear line, winds 160
American
right.
1975.
Runway 26 left, clear line,
for
Legion
3000.
152.
American 1975, Las Vegas departure, radar contact, climb via the SID.
Alright, we'll set the autopilot.
Climbing via the SID. American 1970 feet.
What did he say? 1973. This dude says weird stuff. We got 10,000. What's that? 17. Set. Flaps 1. Why are we leveling off at 6,000? It's at or above. At or above. Oh, sales is at or below. That was my mistake. But we're technically already well past that anyway, so yeah, we should be still climbing. See you later, Vegas. It's been a while. It might be a while again.
Dear guests, we've just climbed above the safe altitude. I'm happy to let you know that the use of electronic devices is now allowed. Feel free to connect to our onboard Wi-Fi service as well. If you need anything, just give us a shout. Enjoy the flight.
We are pressurizing correctly. Looking good. Do 10,000. That was interesting. They just gave us climb via to see it. That's new. So no climb, maintain this, climb, maintain that, climb, maintain that. So hopefully by the time we reach 17K, they ought to be giving us a higher climb. So we'll see. That was interesting though. A new change.
American 1399, climb and maintain flight level 190.
Okay, 190, American 1399. East Berkshire, Southwest 3307, 4000, we're climbing via the Raider 2.
3307, Las Vegas departure, red contact. 4745, contact Klas-Kdca Center, 124.2, yes.
124.2, Southwest 4745.
Top altitude is 17, so we'll see that coming up on 17 now, see if they'll give us higher.
American 1975, climb and maintain flight level 330.
I like.
Climb and maintain flight level 330. American 1975.
Right when we're about to reach top altitude, gave us higher. I like that. That's normal right there.
Up 3307, climb and maintain flight level 190.
Unrestricted flight level 190, Southwest 3307.
Gotta turn that light off back there. We can turn those lights off now. Or at least want the one off up there at the front.
Thanks, departure November 900, Chris X-ray Golf 3800.
Workstation number
2. 900 X-ray Golf Las Vegas departure, ready contact.
Yeah, that way they can work and do their thing. First class, their privacy. Man, I absolutely love the lighting in this airplane.
American 1975, climb and maintain flight level 350. American 1399, contact Klas-Kdca Center,
flight level 350. American 1975.
350 set. Almost 7,000 feet.
American 1975, contact Los Angeles Center on 134.65.
All right, over to Los Angeles Center on 134.65. Since he's not going to do it.
Los Angeles Center, American 1975. Good evening. Climbing from flight level 220 to flight level 350.
Again or something.
American 1975, Los Angeles Center, good evening.
And I love the lighting in this airplane.
Tower 6439, contact LA Center 133.55.
133.55, Tower 16, full 39.
Rodeo 910, cross first, and their maintain on level 340. 340, radio 9.
Yeah, that's that light.
Rodeo 910, the first part cut out, just verify first, that is maintained on level 340.
Cross first at 340, radio 97.
Thank you.
I was actually this light. Where did I smooth this? I'm supposed to let me move this now. Oh, there it goes. I can't find the sweet spot. Off and turn it back on.
Exit 565, cross first, and the maintain on level 340.
Alrighty, first is 340, exit 565.
That's kind of bright. Alright, I like that.
Delta 302, contact LA Center 133.55.
133.55, good jet 302.
Can't mess with the broadband system. That's 74 at 20 knots. See any ice building up out there on the nose. route 7.0 it says. Alright, now we're currently looking at 7:02 on the arrival time. That's at least 10 minutes early. It's at least 10 minutes early so far. And like I said, if you can pay attention to the storm up ahead of us, then we just might be able to make it there even earlier. So like I said, it never hurts to still try to get to the destination on time, even if it's a red-eye flight. Because remember, passenger service would still love to go home even 10 minutes earlier, so they don't have to hang around all night. An alternate station doesn't have to stay much longer to go home. Oh, we got way too many.
LA Center low is going to leave at 932 heavy, passing 33 for 390.
Heavy 932 heavy, LA Center, roger.
Yeah, at the end of the day, all of those people will still love to go home as early as possible. We're looking at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning arrival times. You know, you don't have to hang around and wait. Again, if there's a station that's being used as an alternate that night for that aircraft, they're not having to hang around much longer. You can cut some time and safely still arrive at the destination. Again, I know most people don't like the EFB in the MAX. I like it. The only thing I wish they would add is the sim brief charts. Not the sim brief charts, but your sim brief flight plan. And I would keep using this EFB. I like it. I like it better than the other ones, to be honest. As far as just being able to look at my charts, much easier. Thing doesn't disappear and flip out and go back to another screen when I'm trying to look at a chart. I don't know if that happens to anybody else, but it always happens to me in the 738 and in the Airbus. For some reason it just glitches up and I'm trying to look at a chart and got to do that. And this one just flips through charts much faster. Loads the charts up a little bit faster. Again, might just be me though. Let's look at that station. I want to see what time.
Guys, 300, contact LA Center 133.55.
96 departures.
level 410.
Oh yeah, we do own a whole host of gates out of DCA, all the Charlie gates, all the Delta gates.
Guys, 300 LA 133.55.
Alright, so Charlie and Delta, we should get
355,
we should get a gate assignment for one of those two terminals.
133.55. And who else is calling?
That was Delta 1483 at 350.
Hopefully we do better landing in the DCA this time than we did last time. I didn't get to actually utilize the that video going to DCA. That was almost terrible. Landing in DCA. And it was the same runway 19, so hopefully we can redeem ourselves and do better this time.
American 2660, LA Center, roger.
2,000 from alright, cabin altitude pretty much stayed the same. It's about 7,000. Differential pressures at 7.6. Alright, pressure system looks good. Go ahead and turn seatbelt signs off too. The logo light off. like I said, we'll just be keeping an eye on this weather for our flight path. I'm mostly using Sky Vector for it as well. Unfortunately, it doesn't track us through Sky Vector, but as of right now, looking at where the weather is, we probably can cut across our flight path here.
Okay, 795, Malaysia, Roger.
Looking at what we're looking at, we possibly can cut across because most of the convective activity is already north of our path. So in theory, we could likely, let's see, what is that? How do we get out of this? IRW. Could almost get a direct from CIM. It's just part of our flight path. I think it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard American Airlines Flight 1975, departing from Las Vegas and heading to Washington.
LA Center, American,
I think it's our mission fix.
My colleagues and I will be starting the snack and
Possibly straight to Hitman and cut this part out at this point.
along with your choice of soft drinks.
Maybe what we'll do, we'll see, we'll ask.
A bit fancy. We've got some alcoholic drinks available.
LA Center, United,
After the
1368,
service,
flight
we'll be
level
coming around with
340.
some articles from the American Airlines shop, so keep an eye out for that.
That was United,
That's
1368.
that segment.
Hey, Firm, now
Yeah,
1368, flight level 340, we're doing heading 231.
At 1368, LA Center, Roger, when able for direct taxi on your device.
Alright, direct taxi,
Where
we'll
we
do
at
that now.
going,
1.77 more or less.
We're right there. I think once we get to CIM, that'll be our point of reference of seeing if we can get direct to Hitman. Before we start that turn, that way we just go straight across while all of that's moving up north. I don't know if y'all can even see this, but yeah, that's going to be the plan. We'll go CIM, we'll get to CIM, and then we'll see if we can get direct to Hitman, see if they'll give it to us. And it'll cut most of that out the way. And possibly save us some time, because that's a huge gap between there. Can I make like a... I was saying if I could possibly do like a little ruler or something, draw between waypoints. It doesn't look like I can. But yeah, that's what we're looking at there on that weather. It's already moving north of the path.
Center American 1799, how's the ride ahead of 360?
CIM at...
Executive 565, contact LA Center 133.55.
So in about 40 minutes, once we start getting closer to Hitman, CIM, and like I said, we'll see if we can get direct straight to Hitman.
99.
That should put us
Yeah,
on course.
worst occasion I stop anywhere. Climb and call the 360.
360 American 1799.
We also see if we do a direct how much fuel it'll save us.
909 35053.
UPS 909, LA Center Roger.
Alright, so right now we're looking to arrive at 701. Put that there, we'll arrive with, let's see if it'll actually update it. May even end up being the same. 544.
American 2660, you're clear direct, Winslow. That's India, November Whiskey, join the Eagle 6.
We'll definitely say
Winslow to join the Eagle 6, American 2660. American 2158, same for you, clear direct Winslow. India, November Whiskey, join the Eagle 6.
Direct Winslow for the Eagle 6, American 2158.
But all right, we're at cruise now. We got 3 hours and 48 minutes at cruise. I'm sorry, 3 hours and about 20 minutes at cruise. Make our way to DCA.
United 1368, clear direct taxi.
And it's already pretty dead at DCA right now, from the looks of it. I got some people arriving. I got American 1787 arriving right now.
And center FlexJet 535 is leveling flight level 450. FlexJet 535, LA Center.
I am really hoping that iFly actually does still come out with the SP1 release for 2020. Again, I've said it before, it did kind of dump on P3D and didn't finish what they promised to bring to P3D, so hopefully they don't do that to 2020, actually come out with that final release. Even if they won't be doing anything else, the final release, at least they can do is complete that out for us. So hopefully that'll happen.
909, turn 10 degrees
which I think was supposed to be an update for giving the Max 8 200 model and the and some other features, a new EFB or something like that. It's a good chance 2020 may not even get the new EFB. That may be their enticement to get you to go to 2024 or start using it if you already have it. Is what my thoughts is on that. But honestly, the only thing that I would be excited about getting is the Max 9 on here, which American doesn't fly any Max 9s, so it really wouldn't be that much of a greatness or anything, but yeah, but they are supposed to have one final release for 2020, so hopefully that happens. They actually do
United 2423.
give that and go from there.
Roger. Some light tops in there.
I gotta see my thumbnail because I feel like
2660, contact LA Center 127.35.
Black
2735, American 2660.
Work out too well. With the black way.
American 1975, Los Angeles Center, contact Denver Center 125.675.
We're going over, eh?
November 950
on
for the Mac, LA Center.
125.675. American
Yeah,
1975.
the smaller it is, the harder it is to read.
Denver Center. American
I think because of the
1975. Good evening. Maintaining flight level 350.
American 1975, Denver Center, good evening.
We got traffic passing overhead. The further across the states we get, the less and less we're gonna see or hear ATC So at that point, once we get, you know, around that, nearing that time, then we'll do I'll switch over to listening to, say, Intentions ATC traffic. Not gonna add the traffic, we're just gonna listen to it. So yeah, like I said, our goal is at CIM waypoint or VOR. See if we can get direct to Hitman. All right, we're 34 minutes into the departure. It's 21 Zulu local time. I don't know if I can even pull up local time on here. EFB doesn't even have time on it. Oh man, there's somebody in every seat. All the first class is filled up, it looks like. Yeah, both of those seats up front are taken, the seats in two of us are taken. Yeah, we got everyone. Oh, I can't see. Oh yeah, the two front row to the far right is all taken too. All my seats are taken. We might just act as a passenger. We'll act as one of these people. Pretend to be one of these customer people. Alright, I'm gonna grab me something to eat real quick.
Captain Hatchet, First Officer
Well,
Steve. Can I get you anything to
looks like
drink or
he's
a
bringing
small
us
snack?
something.
I made sure to leave the spoon out so you don't have to go around again.
Hey, Deshaun, do we have any first class meals tonight? We should. We had a 9 p.m. departure time.
Hey, Captain, we don't have any first class meals on this
Dang
flight
it.
tonight. Just the snacks and drinks in the main cabin.
I should have known. I should have known. At least at DFW, they stopped serving first class meals at 9 p.m. So anything past that, and it's all snack baskets. All right, Deshaun, well, let me have one of those snack baskets, and I'll take some coffee.
Sure thing, Captain. I'll grab a snack basket and a coffee for you right away.
Albeit we should have meals, because I'm thinking 9 p.m. my time. But we took off 7 p.m. Las Vegas time, which means we should have had first class meals on here. This flight's almost 2,000 miles. First class should at least get dinner. And there's only one flight American does a day from Las Vegas to DCA. And it's at noon. Like noon 30 or something like that, I think it is. Because I was thinking I may like to do this flight IRL, but I wouldn't want to miss this flight. Alright, I'm gonna grab me something to eat. I'll be right back.
Airplane 2232, confirm flight level 310.
American 1975, contact Denver Center on 133.425.
Contacting Denver Center on 133.425. American 1975. Denver Center, American 1975. Good evening. Maintaining flight level 350.
American 1975, Denver Center, good evening.
American 1975, Denver Center. Contact Albuquerque Center on 132.8.
Switching to Albuquerque Center on 132.8. American 1975. Albuquerque Center, American 1975. Good evening. Maintaining flight level 350.
American 1975, Albuquerque Center, good evening.
Thank you. Go 3629, Albuquerque, approaching. Expect a visual approach or an ILS, runway 8. GPS jamming in the area, advise if you need a vector. Thank you. We'll let you know. Just 3929. 6456 uniform, Albuquerque approach to Albuquerque, altimeter 3015, advise before altitude changes.
Back Albuquerque approach 23.9, Hangar 5 to a contact element.
Flight 4312 Mike Whiskey, runway 8, clear for
Line 432 Mike Whiskey, clear for the option, runway 8.
And 2 Mike Whiskey for wind.
Wind 170 at 8.
2 Mike Whiskey, thanks.
Albuquerque approach, Hangar 785. Julia Papa is 14.1 for 13,000.
Oh yeah, this is where I remember we're supposed to be getting direct. We're coming up on Sim now, so let's ask Albuquerque Center if we can get direct.
Visual runway 35.
Hello, Albuquerque Center, American 1975 request.
American 1975, say request.
American 1975, we would like to get direct to Hitman.
American 1975, cleared direct Hitman, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Clear direct height, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Right,
American 1975.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we'll be good from there. We can take that direct. Let's do it.
Albuquerque, Southwest 33, take flight level 390. Yeah, no problem.
Execute.
American 1162 Delta.
It's 900 mile
American
direct.
1162, it might be too early, but if we could we put a request on for Fred and then the Fred traffic to arrival?
Sounds like we're still gonna land with 6.8. That didn't update. Still 700 Zulu.
American 1162, stand by.
Looks of it. But at least still gives us a more direct route from this point.
070. November 217 Tango Alpha, 070, Will Roger, DOR. American 1162, clear direct Fred for the Scooby-Doo arrival.
Direct Fred for the Scooby-Doo arrival for American 1162, thank you. Albuquerque, good evening, Delta 779360.
779 Albuquerque Center, roger, occasional light top. Positive, Southern Canadian, Kansas City, convection signal 14 West and 17 West for Arizona, Utah, Nevada, California. Air definition, top level 450, fatal 1 inch, available on site.
Two Mike Whiskey, right base for runway
14 Mike Whiskey, runway, clear to the option.
Clear for the option. Clear to the right.
Albuquerque, information Lima, San Ernest, hourly observation. SkyWest 3729, change to tower, frequency 120.3.
Test 3729, visual, runway 8.
3729, tower, runway 8, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 8, Gus 3729.
Traffic. Taxi 253, Lima car.
0 Victor Papa, time to maintain level 390.
Allowing level 390, 990, Lima Papa.
That's the one time, go ahead.
Airflight 3419, contact Albuquerque Center 120.55.
2055, watch your 3419.
Vector Flight 3284, contact Albuquerque Center 132.8.
20, Vector Flight 3284, good night.
Aircraft positive, flood information, Kansas City, convection signal 20 West, 22 West, 24 West, Winter. New Mexico, Arizona, Utah, Nevada, California, Air definition, top level 450, fatal 1 inch, available on site for the TPC.
4 final 350.
Point 3, clear to land.
Sierra 761, Albuquerque Center, roger, occasional light top.
Right.
Spirit Wing 1541, contact Albuquerque Center 120.55.
That's Echo 43, so we're trying to complete his letter. We are via 500 and we're terminating that phone.
Echo 43, want me in car, frequency change approved.
Echo 43 is going to switch pursuit. Albuquerque, operate, level 15000, looking for RNAV, runway, Hospital.
73, Albuquerque Tower, pad 3 cleared for takeoff, on course approved. Operate at the Albuquerque approach, say again request, Lima current.
Request RNAV, runway 8, option tower.
210.51, Albuquerque Tower.
210.51, Top of Hospital, pad request, as far as you.
210.51, traffic 2 mile final, runway 8, Embraer. 210.51, taxi on that traffic, and direct exit landing approved, landing secure and risk.
That's Alaska 3729, Schwalk, confirm we're clear, land runway 8.
Go 3729, runway 8, clear to land.
Clear land runway 8, go 3729.
Operate heavy, you want the RNAV Yankee, what vectors or visit?
Too much whiskey, who we got below us here?
Somebody mentioned Gallup.
Well.
Stand by.
General, the camera, I get the best. That was 34 towards the first part.
C73, radar contact at 5,600. Just stay on tower frequency.
73. Flying around out here.
2 Mike Whiskey at KC 135. I have sounds like they're going to get a pattern a little bit.
2 Mike Whiskey, he just flew right under.
Mike Whiskey, there was an Osprey.
I don't know. Anyway, somebody with no lights.
Mike, directing air for the 84 arrival.
Cruises request, thank you, Skyline.
Very heavy, turn right into 210, descend maintain 8,000.
Airport via radar vectors direct. On departure maintain 9,000. Expect 16,000, 5 minutes after. Departure stay with me on the tower 20.3, squawk 4225.
American 1975, contact Albuquerque Center on 127.85.
Contacting Albuquerque Center on 127.85. American 1975.
Check bus 240, 5 minutes after. Departure stay with me on the tower 20.3, squawk 0741.
Albuquerque Center, American 1975, evening, maintaining flight level 350.
39ers, nose 5451.
American 1975, Albuquerque Center, good evening.
Closed traffic, set down with you, like this. Operate heavy 6 miles from Klas-Kdca, continue left turn into 10, maintain 8,007 approach course, with GPS runway approach. 1, be number 2 behind the medevac. You hear your safe down there off the right when you get close to the runway. Yeah, 5450 all set, you check in.
51, we're 14, 2, low bow with I'd like to do the on-ramp through the campus room again.
451, jamming most of the night, everything else feels that. While you've got it though, just have me in clear to the RNAV Zulu runway.
Third RNAV Zulu runway approach goes 5451.
Copy, turn up to 0,
Left, 060 join.
Contact application center 128.2.
Albuquerque, American 726, with you 320 light chop.
American 726, application center under, please no light chop ahead.
Thank you.
Oscar 534, go ahead. Oscar 534, affirmative, there's GPS family in white tab, but no, go ahead. American 1162, contact Albuquerque Center 132, flight nighter.
60.9.
Clear to land at, you're right about the GPS. We lost the RMP, so we are set up for the ILS runway 8. We got the Scion code, 64. Clear to do the ILS runway 8, 74.
One more right 3.
Too much whiskey, appreciate that. Unless you could go the other way, because the wind's out of the south tonight.
Albuquerque, good evening, American 2290, flight level 320, a little bit of light chop.
American 2290, application center under, taking a light chop ahead.
Light chop.
traffic.
5905, turn left direct destination.
Tower operator very close.
Copy, heavy right close traffic, 7 down, off base.
Tower is public, public.
5 uniform, Tiger Center, 124, 32, good flight.
2432, good night.
You're looking for some of your jet on about 5 550 size, be in rear inside.
Contact over the Grants Airport. Clear to the Albuquerque Airport as filed. Maintain 13000, the Albuquerque altimeter 3015.
Alright, we'll contact you 13000, 3015, man. That's 551, that's possible. Albuquerque, November 6456, uniform check-in to get level 12500. What are we going to need to climb on this route of flight through the foggy?
Number 65, or correction, number 6456, uniform Albuquerque Center, the Albuquerque altimeter 3015. My minimum IFR altitude on your current route is 13000.
One, got a light port on the left path, KC-35 on the right path. You're next to the runway clear to land. So Charlie, you authorize her one more, and then we'll get you going.
Uniform, that 13000 mountain is between about 10 miles.
505, yeah, I was afraid we were going to hear that. Tell you what, flight 280, when receiving direct out VOR, and that's
American 1975, Albuquerque Center. Contact Kansas City Center on 134.675.
Switching to Kansas City Center on 134.675. American 19 site Yo 75.
Clear to the final will go.
Operator, that's running up just a little bit for the light. Shouldn't be too bad. That's VOR.
Arrival for weather.
American 2290, Roger 5.
So factor, you have med flight bound 9 miles to your west at 7,600 inbound for UNM. I'm one about to get
Kansas City Center, American 1975, evening, maintaining flight level 350.
American 1975, Kansas City Center, good evening.
Doc 15. Doc 15, you can have the intersection if you want it, but I will tell you full length is probably going to be faster tonight. I got heavy in the back.
TD to 240, American 1371.
Russia 240, American 2628.
65, American 1371, good night. American 1371. Did you get the answer over there? Check that frequency. 523.907. We'll give them a try, American 1371. Good now.
So we saved about 4 minutes. It says 6:58. I thought it was 6:50. So 6:58. We saved about 4 minutes on that direct Hitman, which also Hitman is our entry to the arrival. About 667 miles out from. Got the blue light in there and everything. The child seat, folding table. Yeah, I can see why Darren said the he wouldn't want to fly the 737 because it's cramped. Definitely does look like it. You gotta step one step there, slide forward, and sit in. There's literally no room at all.
Kansas City Center, Bonanza 3443, 10,000. Yeah, just looking at it, might want to take some deviations to the right there, if I could, 443. Direct bar as soon as we can there, 443.
Captain Hatchett. First Officer Steve. Can I get you anything to drink or a small
Center
snack?
on
Don't worry, this time it's actually hot, I think.
American 1975.
No, I'm good, Deshaun. Thank you.
All right, Captain. If you need anything later, just give me a shout.
Kansas City Center, American 1975. Good evening. Maintaining flight level 350.
American 1975, Kansas City Center. Good evening.
Hello, Kansas City Center. Do you have any pilot reports for the area?
American 1975, no pilot reports for your current position or route at this time.
Copy that. Yo, FNL. Yeah, not too bad of a flight. Pretty decent distance. But at least we're going east with a little bit of a tailwind. That always makes it a little better. How's things going on your end? Yes, sir. Yeah, we got like 44 on the tail. Not too bad. We'll take it.
Center Bonanza 443 is back, direct Jabara.
The sooner we're in DCA, the better. Oh, gotcha. Oh, that had to be fun. Wow. Yo, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I bet those airplanes were loud.
American 1975, shortcut for you. Proceed direct to Kama.
Well, I'm sure Coma's behind this. I'm pretty sure Coma's behind us. Coma's way behind us. In American 1975, we've actually already passed up Coma. It's got to play catch up with the shortcuts, though.
Kansas City, good evening, medevacing air. 9-1, Slim Mike's back with you off Joplin, northbound with IFR going to Kansas City downtown.
Yeah, typically it gives us directs of things we've already passed.
4721.
Oh, the C-17, nice. Wow. Yeah, I can believe it, man. That had to be. I've heard those. I've heard those things, man.
Direct one.
The way it like scratches through the air is it would be the sounds that cats would make with their claws if they could, if the sound of their claws scratching on stuff was intensified or amplified. That's how I see it. It's just insane how crazy loud those aircraft are. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I can believe it, man. I'm sure their adrenaline stayed pumping.
American 1975, contact Kansas City Center on 121.65.
Contacting Kansas City Center on 121.65. American 1975. Kansas City Center, American 1975, evening, maintaining flight level 350.
American 1975, Kansas City Center, good evening.
So you said today was the practice pre-showing and tomorrow's the real thing. The C-17, isn't that the Globemaster if I'm not mistaken? That's the C-17. Then the C-130, the Hercules. Oh, they're doing everything. Man, how those... Hold on, and is this all before y'all's runway got widened and all of that? So these airplanes fit in there no problem? Wow. Oh, so no transient aircraft, none of that's coming in right now. Anybody's headed that way for the weekend, they gotta go elsewhere. Wow. See, that's why I was like, man, it really had the space to be out there. Jeez, they had to have absolutely been paying attention to taxiing that thing. Jeez Louise. That's a massive airplane too. That is a massive airplane. So question, when y'all do widen the runways, are y'all gonna widen the taxiways or is just the runway? Any planes that came in were based had to be dropping off on A and get picked up. Oh, got you. So I take it this is the first year that this is taking place there? Because I'm pretty sure I feel like I remember you talking about this happening last year or the year before. Yeah, I take it this is a first, or possibly many. SR-22 that came in this evening. Get the memo or check the NOTAMs or call the, oh man. Oh man. You guys already had a TFR active? An active TFR when he came in? And did he not file? Because I know you can still fly through a TFR under an IFR flight plan. That's already been filed. Like you can't just VFR through a TFR. Because it ain't going to happen. You got him back and said you don't. The ramp is, oh, you don't. The ramp is closed till Monday. First in the bird show in a while here. That's for sure. Show was when I got hired in that woods for the blue. Oh, gotcha. Surprised the F-16 didn't go scramble to tell him to beat it before he arrived. Let's just get off to the side. So once or twice over the course of time, Cheyenne had the runway reconstruction project, and the Frontier Days event was going on. Oh, gotcha. Cheyenne's runway closure last year or the year before, the Thunderbirds got fuel and stayed with us. This time they're doing an actual show. Wow, man, that is cool. That is very cool. And so the show is going on tomorrow, I assume through Sunday, and then they off. So about how many airplanes are actually, like performance airplanes, are actually going to be on the field? if it's conditional, obviously. So when they're doing their stuff, the airspace is closed for them, but during certain hours it's available for some based operations. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh wow, DC-3. Nice. Oh, nice. That's cool. Static F-18. Those are the 8 Thunderbirds and 2 F-18s. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. That they would bring their own people for those things. Yeah, and they obviously can't mess with the fuel because that's not theirs. That's the airport's. That way, that takes the liability off both parties. Y'all handle the fueling. They handle the marshaling in. So if aircraft gets damaged or something, it's by way of their own doing. So yeah, that absolutely makes sense. Oh, okay, got you. Nice, that's cool. So what is the single point? Because now that you say that, this is the second time I've heard that term. When we talk to our fuelers at work in the tower, our fueler person, you know, he relays the information down to the ramp to let them know. But I remember having a MEL for a overwing fueling because the fuel pressure system wasn't working to fuel it the normal way. So I went to the fueler and I asked him, hey, what is, they said that the captains that flew the plane earlier said that the overfuel, that there was no need for over the wing fueling because the single point would work fine. And that's what I relayed to the fueler, and they, you know, take it as just that. But I didn't get a chance to ask them what single point is. I assume, like, from what you're describing, it sounds like it's just the connection that hooks up to the aircraft.
American 1975, Kansas City Center, contact Memphis Center on 133.025.
Contacting Memphis Center on 133.025. American 1975.
Left turn to 190 direct.
Memphis Center, American 1975, evening, maintaining flight level 350.
American 1975, Memphis Center, good evening.
Oh, you said the C-130 and the C-17 were dropping off support for the air show, and also yesterday, Thunderbirds came in. They have armed. Oh wow, armed security as well. Wow. Oh yeah, true, the GA stuff. Like a gas station, pump. Right, yeah, that one I'm used to. That one I'm used to that one. Hey, turn and lock in place track. Oh, okay, I got what you're saying. Trigger on the hand pump is now on a dead man, a single point. Oh, gotcha. Makes sense, kind of. I mean, it's probably not the same, but I assumed something similar would be like what the firemen use to when they connect their hose to the fire hydrant, except there's not a connector that's constantly spinning until it locks in place. Is just like you said, it's just a track that it goes, slides in, sits in, rotates to lock in place, and then go from there, I take it.
Yes, 919, that's Roger.
Just no trigger on the hose, it's on a separate vehicle cord, basically with the switch. That is your trigger that controls the flow to the single point. Gotcha. That makes sense. Oh, so a de-icing function.
So 7567, that's Roger.
Yeah, as long as you have a lever you pull back to release the glycol and not water like the fireman. See the point, there is no actual pump lever on the hose, it's just a lever to open the valve when it's locked in place. The actual pump lever is just a button at the end on the orange or yellow cord. Oh, got you. That's cool, man. That is cool, though. Just the inner workings of so many different devices in aviation is wild. So like you said, y'all are just there to basically supervise, throw the switch,
217 Tango Alpha, that's center.
or button on or off. How's the weather out there right now?
X 1220, contact Memphis Center 132.42.
I assume it's some good weather right now.
945, 370. UPS 945, Memphis Center.
Bravo Lima 350.
November 368 Bravo Lima, Memphis Center. Descend at pilot discretion, maintain follow 240.
Discretion to 240, we have a request.
Go ahead.
I'd like to go to Koyev, that's the final approach fix for the RNM for runway 5, and then that's to get us lined up for a visual approach, so we're just ready to Koyev.
November 8 Bravo Lima, cleared as requested.
Cleared as requested, runway.
Screen on our truck and stop at the sign gallon amount, or on that panel if it's a pound amount, or if it's a top off, then we just wait for the fuel to stop flowing. I got you. Had a lot of late evening T-storms, however, today was nice and clear. Cooler temps now as we approach fall, like tonight is gonna get, geez Louise, 47.
I
can take those 70s. Those 70s.
Discretion maintained from 280.
Some good temperatures there. Those 47s. Something was happening up there. I guess it was just a reflection.
Ferry 584, contact Kansas City Center 120.829.
Yeah, that's when you know it's time, when the time's coming. Time to switch out the shorts for the pants. I know those days.
Auto 7567, descend via the barbecue 3, arrival landing north, transition, metric altimeter is 2999er.
We're saving some more time. We're at 6:56. We're now already about 15 minutes early. Let me see if this makes up. Alright, so as of right now, we'll arrive closer to our arrival time, scheduled arrival time of 6:45 versus 7:12 Zulu. So we've already knocked off 15 minutes, so that's good. And that's why, like I was saying earlier, even though it's a last flight of the night possibly, it does still help to get there early. Because again, passenger service is still waiting for this flight to come in. The ramp crew and team is still waiting for this flight to come in. The cabin cleaners are still waiting for this flight to come in. So everyone is still appreciative if the flight gets there earlier than scheduled, so they can go home sooner than later. So yeah, our estimated time was scheduled to be 7:12. So it's making that cut across our route, which was the plan, but we had to make sure we had enough fuel to go further south if needed. We were able to just take a direct. They gave us direct hitman, which, like I said, is basically the arrival, the transition to the arrival. We'll be busy the next few nights with the fuel and them after the practices and shows, plus bulking fuel trucks at the farm. Oh, gotcha. Oh yeah, yeah. Definitely want to show up early for that.
Yes, 907 is going to maintain call 330 for traffic.
Last thing you want to do is be stuck in traffic. Let's see, arrival. Trips 5. Approach. We plan for runway 19 RNAV. Approach. So let's grab that. It's not showing my arrival. Memphis Center, American 1975. What arrival do you have on file for us? Just want to make sure it's the right one.
American 1975, you are cleared via the NIDS for arrival into Washington Reagan National Airport.
What?
Cleared via the NIDS for arrival into Washington Reagan National.
That isn't even close
American
to being
1975.
the truth of anything. Hold on, did I not file for that? That's not even the right arrival.
November 368 Bravo Lima, contact Memphis Center 126.85.
Oh, did I not pick an arrival? Oh, dang it, I forgot to get the arrival. At Memphis Center, American 1975, negative on that arrival. We're planning to use the Troops 5 arrival. Can we plan for that? I forgot to put the Troops back on there. I don't know how I wrote that.
American 1975, Troop 5 arrival is approved for you. Cleared via the Troop 5 arrival into Washington Reagan National Airport.
Yes, 907, contact
not anywhere near the
135.5 today.
Go ahead and read it back, Brian. Alright, we're approved for the Troops 5 arrival when the time comes. American 1975. I don't know how.
Number 217 Tango Alpha, contact Memphis Center 135.22.
20, Tango Alpha.
I forgot to put it on the flight plan. They're supposed to be coming in. That was why I kept that how it was. Window passes for our FBO parking, which would be nice.
Goes 945, that's Roger.
I'm going to lose interest to the airport, so it's going to be a long... Oh, gotcha. Oh, if it is one in it, I haven't looked at it. I don't know that there is.
American 1975, contact Memphis Center on 120.075.
Yeah, if there is one, I have no idea. I have not even looked into that section
120.075.
of
American 1975.
Microsoft. How did I miss planning my doggone arrival? That was literally why we went direct Hitman. Actually, no, I missed that arrival all up. They may just have to vector us in, because I don't have this in here. We got sitter, but we don't have the rest of the arrival. I don't know how I messed that up. So I know I have it here. I know that's what I chose for our arrival. 5. It may be why we have more distance showing here than we actually did on the flight plan.
Okay, somebody has stuck mic, check
That's
your mic.
why. Got Ranger, Jarhead, PJ, USA.
217 Tango Alpha, that's Roger. How do you hear this transmitter?
From.
Okay.
Is that from? I know Freedom.
Yes, 945.
Together. Vertigo? That doesn't make sense. Virgin.
217 Tango Alpha.
Virgin, stand together.
How do you hear this transmitter?
I was thinking it would be forever, but no, that's not that.
919 Memphis. 54 Memphis, Roger.
Victory Hero?
35 is better than 37 on your, that's all I know.
I don't get the Fergie thing.
FedEx 5601. It's 350. FedEx 5601 Memphis Center. If you want to stay on the barbecue, you can, but the condo arrival's open too, if that helps you at all. FedEx 5601 will stick with the weekend.
Yeah, to my knowledge, I don't know if they do. I do remember seeing Jason fly the F-16 in Microsoft some time ago, but I don't remember if he had to buy it from Marketplace or if it was just
Zotto 7567 contact. That's
something
approach
else.
100.1. Good day.
Did he not contact Memphis Center American 1975 flight level 350? He never contacted them.
American 1975 Memphis Center, good evening.
Okay, sure thing. Do you have the F-16 on 2024? Did it come with the sim on that? Because like I said, I don't know if it's actually on this sim, and I haven't actually looked at all of the aircraft that came with it. I'm sure there's probably some payware ones for it. Oh yeah, I definitely remember it being on P3D. Yeah, I definitely remember it being on P3D. Yeah. Like I said, I know I seen Jason fly one in Microsoft. Maybe it was an F-14 he was flying in Microsoft, but I know there is one, a fighter jet, because I remember him streaming it some time ago. During his time when he was wanting to do the DCS, he was about to go all in on DCS. I remember him using the one that was in Microsoft, trying to see if it stacked up, against DCS. Yeah, yeah.
368 Bravo, got back to county inside to begin full IFR.
368 Bravo, Lima, roger, for cancellation. 3 C's, call me a fog, change to Dodger, 3 every night. Change to Dodger, 3 every night. FedEx 6601, let's spin around here.
It was still like 600 miles out. I don't know why he would tell us to descend via. I was just asking, can we expect that? Actually, I think we really wasn't riding a jet stream on this. We were riding off that that low pressure that was of that storm that was north of us is what we were actually rolling off of because of the way that it's rotating. We're kind of riding the coattail winds of that storm. Ah, got you. Yeah, I figured there probably was one. Will they give you a chance to sit in one? They gotta let the fuel guy sit in the airplane at least once. Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, I do remember you sitting in one of the, was it the, you said, I remember seeing a picture of you sitting in one of the airplanes from like a year or so ago. Like, as soon as I thought about that, I remember you posting a picture of sitting in one. Ah, gotcha. Nice. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah, that's what it was, the C-130. Yeah, I do remember you posting a picture about that. Actually could have went further. I could have took an even further shortcut instead of going all the way down here. I should have been took that shortcut.
Beacon 154, contact us center 127.97.
I'm pretty sure earlier they tried to send me somewhere where I was already,
1797, good day,
I'd already passed up.
154. 18, contact Little Rock approach from 100.5.
Not many multi-million-dollar F-6. Oh yeah, yeah.
5601, descend via the policy 3 arrival landing. Correction, descend the policy discretion, maintain about 220.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Hey, Captain Hatchett, First Officer Steve. Can I get you anything to drink or a small snack? Coffee supply was almost gone, but I heroically saved what could be saved.
Alright, well, since you saved some coffee, I'll take some coffee there, Deshaun. Thank you.
Sure thing, Captain. I'll get that coffee for you right away.
Oh, I guess because of our direct, we didn't actually end up talking to DFW because we stayed north of it. So we dodged talking to DFW and straight to Memphis Center. I sat in the left seat and looked across the panels to lay out the screen's locations with buttons and labels. Not like the traditional. What does the traditional layout look like? Like the traditional layout of a C-130, you're saying, or of something else.
Roger.
Specialized birds have a different layout than an average GA or airliner, unless it's a military keying. Oh yeah, gotcha. Because I was about to say, how many C-130s have you been in? I believe, but the layout is nothing like a Boeing or Airbus, like you said, Airbus. Okay, yeah, I understand what you're saying on that part. Oh, gotcha. Okay, I see what you're saying, like in the traditional sense of what the MCP panel should be, where your overhead lights should be, your fuel pump switches. Yeah, you know, all that stuff would be laid out up here on the overhead panel. Your radio stacks will likely be right here in the middle. Okay, so yeah, I see what you're saying.
American 1975, contact Memphis Center on 124.275.
Contacting Memphis Center on 124.275. American 1975. Center, American 1975.
Gotcha. Yeah, because even for me, if I sat in a Tesla, that would be definitely unconventional.
American 1975, Memphis Center,
I've
good
never
evening.
been in one. But yeah, I can understand the race car part of it, yeah. We're saying like an F1 race car or something, or even just a NASCAR or something. Gotcha.
Tango Alpha, contact at Center 133.12 today.
staging a Tesla. It wasn't the truck, it was just a regular one. The whole thing was screens and voice. Oh wow. Yeah, that's something I don't know that I'd want, just screens and voice activated. It's like, well, there goes my badge and job. Oh yeah, I can definitely understand that. I can understand that. But yeah, I've seen the Teslas all over the place, the trucks and the cars, but and I actually almost rented one. I think during the time that I was moving to Dallas, and I went back to Houston, and it was an option, I believe that was when. And I was like, my luck, I'll be late. Actually, no, it was when I was in Houston and coming here to visit. And I almost rented one then, and I was like, my luck, I'll have hell trying to figure out how to start the thing again or get stuck and don't make it back to the airport in time to catch my flight. That'd be a whole nother issue. So I was like, nah, I'll take a chance of renting a Tesla some other time. Not today. Even the blue light here seems bright. That's when I realized my car is the basic used 2011 Ford Escape, but hey, it's got, hey, there you go, we got a backup camera. You actually stage your car for a Corvette. You wonder what kind of car we get to drive onto the ramp. Have any of them disappointed whenever that does happen?
FedEx 5601, descend via the Power 53, arrival landing north, that's South Tender, 29999.
Fancy buttons to change gears. Oh yeah, that's normally what you see though, is a lot of the, like the Tahoes or the Suburban or something. It's like their typical SUV motorcade type vehicle. Hertz, if they deliver to us, Enterprise, Go rentals, and maybe Avis. Usually, most of our Avis rentals, they have to get a ride to the terminal to pick it up. Oh, gotcha. That's cool. So that's what happens then. That's where those cars come from. It's not just a rando. Well, I don't know. Maybe, I guess at certain airports, they actually have the person that their driver drive up and pick them up. So I have seen that. But yours, in many cases, you just get the car there ready for them, and then they drive that rental car away. Or it's like their driver on the airplane with them or something. That's some cars that come crack the windows, dents, and we notify them before we. Oh yeah, there you go. Try to either switch to a different car. They can afford it. Typically, the more wealthy folks, they typically have their own convoy. Gotcha. Gotcha, that makes sense. Because I remember seeing that a lot when I was at David Wayne Hooks. They'd already have the SUV car out there, or the Crown Victoria, all black, sitting out there ready to pick them up. Got you. A whole convoy. And I take it everybody's in the same type of vehicle? Yep. Since at 6:26. Alright, that's about 45 minutes from now. Marshal in, chalk, and walk away because it's one person or dog. Lose and no bags is like the last step. Then in the SUV, I got you. You're stepping right off the airplane and into the vehicle. That's normally how I see it. I have seen it. I mean, the car will literally be right there next to the door. So they step off onto the, you know, the FBO rug that sits out there in front of the doorway, so their feet don't even touch the concrete. Right off their rug and into the vehicle. And then their people are like loading all their bags into the vehicle, and then boom, get them out of there. Oh yeah, there you go. Touch the ground. He had his driver know how close so he could step from the last stair step. Wow, they got that close, so he was able to go right off the step and into the vehicle. Wow. But I mean, I'm sure y'all put down the rug, you know, the FBO rug right there in front of the doorstep and stuff too. Or either, I think sometimes the pilots will have their own rug, so when they exit, they'll unroll the rug up and put it on the ground. A jet to fly, just the pets. Like, oh, I'm telling you. Oh, I believe it. I believe it.
American 1975, Memphis
Gotcha.
Center, contact Indianapolis Center on 126.9 or 25.
Over the
Contacting Indianapolis Center on 126.9 or 25. American 1975. Indianapolis Center, American 1975, evening, maintaining flight level 350.
American 1975, Indianapolis.
Morgan now.
More so on request, and most don't care for it anyways. Just less convenient. Alright, got you. I thought it was just courtesy of FBOs to do that. I didn't know that they had to like ask for it or anything. Yeah, I always just thought it was a part of the FBO mantra. This is what we do for you, flying out of our FBO like Millionaire or what's the other FBOs? I can't think of them now. It's been a while for me. You know, they have their name on the rug and stuff that they place down there at the doorstep. Oh, gotcha. Ah. Step stools. What airplanes are they getting out of for them to need step stools? Is it like older people or something where they, you know, they want to have even closer step than that last step for stepping down or something? Or like to step into a vehicle, maybe, I assume? Oh, we're supposed to be arriving at 5.8. We're already.
American 132, contact Cleveland.
Alright, so we're right at 1,000 pounds over. So again, we can still do about 1,100 and still be within.
For American 132. You have a good night now.
You too.
Max landing weight. We're right at 1,000. Challenge with the carpet rug is the fact that it can get blown. Oh yeah, makes sense. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense though. The screen's so big, I feel like I'm sitting right on the like I'm sitting right up on the dash. See, maybe if I turn the light on, it'll make it feel a little less close. Yeah, I suppose that could do. my issues with the sim, and I tried to find a spot that works for me without moving all of my views. Instrument searches for some make copy profiles based on our. Yeah, man. That's why any aircraft I get, that's the first thing I do is go in. Even in P3D, that was the first things I would do is go in and set my view profiles to make sure I had them set just right. I think I said in the flight I did earlier today, I picked up the CRJs finally from Aerosoft since they were on sale. And you get all 4 of them for only $40. So I was like, you know what? Now I'll go ahead and buy the CRJs. I'll pay for it. That's like $10 each. $10 each airplane. But that was the first thing I did. Went into the CRJ 700, set up my seat. That's the cool thing about the CRJs and like the Airbuses. It has the spears, so there's no way you can't line up your view correctly. You just line it up easily based off of that. So I kind of taxied around DFW and the CRJ just to get a feel for it again. Man, it's been a long time since I flew the CRJs. The last time was in P3D, and that was when they would when in V5 where it was having troubles because they wouldn't fix the screen refresh rate. So every time you would turn the aircraft, it would cause the sim to just like stutter like crazy. And I enjoyed flying the CRJs, but they just were unflyable in the sim because Aerosoft refused to go fix the refresh rate. And I feel like it happened after they did some update of the CRJs or something then. Is when it became that way. But man, I was in the CRJ last night just kind of taxiing around, especially taxiing around on the ramp that I control at DFW, was because I haven't done that in the sim at all because none of the aircraft I fly park at that part of Echo Terminal. So I kind of taxied around in and out of the gates that I have given push clearances at, just to kind of see what it looks like from the pilot's perspective. It actually looked pretty cool. I already got one gate set up over there, the way we set up for them to push out. Eventually I'll get on here and set all of the gates up at each terminal the way we have them push. But it was cool just to taxi around the airport from that perspective. I'm viewing the cockpit from the jump seat, the left seat, or not on the dashboard. Yeah, true that. But yeah, the CRJs don't look bad. They look pretty good in the sim. The cabin could definitely look better. It probably looks as good as the PMDG cabin does in the 7.3s. It's just, it could have been done better. But it's there. The only crazy thing is they don't have the seated passengers for the CRJ from GSX. And I looked that up yesterday and found that they said they were going to update it at some point. But they still haven't. They said they were doing some other stuff for any builds right now. So they hadn't gotten around to doing the seated passengers for the CRJs. Which I think is easy because it's only 65 passengers in the 700 and then 75 in the 900. So it's not like they have like 128 or 130 or 200 that they have to model. But I always thought that was strange that they had got that going for the CRJs. The same with Parallel 42 not doing the not getting the immersion stuff going on the CRJs. since they were like the first airplane in the sim, they just never did it, I guess. Let's see. CA. Expect the River Visual 19. They're literally giving the River Visual tonight. I guess we may have to do the River Visual. Maybe this time I'll fly it a little bit better. Indy Center, American 1975. Can we plan for the Troops 5 arrival and the River Visual 19 approach into DCA? Let me see what it says. I don't think I've flown a River Visual at night.
Troops 5 arrival and River Visual 19 are approach into DCA approved. Expect that routing and approach.
Alright, they just didn't update it there. Alright, but they got the River Visual. Sweet. Alright, we'll expect the Troops 5 arrival and the River Visual 19 approach into DCA approved. Thank you, American 1975. See, for some reason they put it up there as Techie 4. What the heck is Techie 4? Alright, well at least he put it up this time. He actually planned us for the Visual 19 approach, so that means I got to get set up for that. That's going to be the RNAV Zulu. Let's get that going. Fergie, Darcy, yeah, we flew this one before. We'll try to make it work again. I don't want to put that in just yet. I think that's what I forgot the last time I did it. I forgot to bring that up so it wasn't flying it properly. We're going to make it work this time around. Yeah. See, like some default preset chase plane has. Like it's a fishbowl. It's just not. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it's tough, man, trying to get the views just right. Getting exactly how you wanted it. It can be a headache. Because sometimes you don't really know unless you like taxi the airplane around, and it's even more could be more thrown off when using track IR because you move your head, you know, and even just moving your head shouldn't allow it to be out of sorts. It should still keep you still right there where you're in that spot. But yeah, it can definitely be tricky. All right, let me see if I can get the Troops 5. We're not gonna do that one. Approach. Complete that. Yeah, it can definitely really throw things off. And the last place you want to be fighting with that is doing the approach, you know, trying to figure it out and doing the landing. If it's not right doing and you're doing your landing, that's what's the worst. ahead, and we're looking at 187. Fly right up the river. Max 180. Getting set up. Before we go by Fun V. And at least he'll be handling the radios. Which I think the last time I flew in, it was on Vassim. There was nobody on, I don't recall. To Baden, straight ahead. Teardrop entry. Let me see if that should be 1,000 pounds higher. Yeah, it is. Okay. 1,000 pounds more than what we planned on landing with, which is still about 700 pounds below max landing weight. So we're good there. Conditions dry. See, I don't know that we can pick up the ATIS information just yet.
American 1975, expect the Tiki 4 arrival. I'll have you descending in about 20 minutes. Just say the word if you'd like to start down earlier.
Expecting Tiki 4 arrival. We'll let you know if we need to descend earlier. American 1975.
And American 1975, you actually gave us the Troops 5 arrival. Can we still get that? See if they update it.
American 1975, Troop 5 arrival is approved for you. Expect that routing to
updated then. Take that Tiki 4 crap off. They keep spelling it wrong too. Yeah, they keep spelling it wrong. That's not how it's spelled. They said 20 minutes. Hey, Deshaun, we're going to be starting our descent in about 20 minutes. Let's see.
Got it, Captain. I'll prepare the cabin for descent in about 20 minutes.
Goes on sale, maybe inclined to get it. It's cool to see the number of represented airlines in the system. Oh yeah, definitely. Yo, Bill, how are you, good sir? Yeah, it does. Your Sim CF5, thanks for the sub. Welcome in. Just that. Oh yeah, Bill is on vacation. All right, so here's the temperatures. Gave it to me, but they still leave it up there as Tiki 4. Let's see, winds right now are 2 210 at 5, it says. Oh, wrong thing. That's going to be there. Of course it's invalid. I'm not trying to work on that one yet. All right. 210 at 5. This one is saying to be, let's see, 21. Oops. QNH is 3,000. Oh, why? That's that. You are looking at 152. All operational. We'll likely go flaps 40, get this thing on the ground and slow down. AC on. Tie so off. Brakes we'll do, let's see, brakes 3. Non-normals, none. We'll complete that. Let's calculate. Distance. 60, and this is April 7100. We have to get her down and plant it. Good. Resting up to go one more time with the. Oh, you're gonna be going here in the next three hours or so, right? I'm assuming. Proof data. Good. Let's just label it there. I'm gonna do 145 as it says. There we go. All right, Brian. Our approach information is going to be flaps 40, VREF speed 145. Will be auto brakes 3 for the river visual 19 approach.
Indy American 154, flight level 350, mostly smooth.
Flaps 40, VREF 145, auto brakes 3 for the river visual 19 approach.
Ride reports up ahead.
Sorry, 154, have not had any complaints.
So a few notifications on the flight bill, but I assume we have had issues sync-wise or was it internet? Yeah. Let's see if he'll give an arrival briefing this time. Hey Brian, do you feel like doing an arrival briefing this time at least?
Sure thing, Hatchet. We'll be arriving at Washington Reagan National on runway 33 using the visual approach, flying the Tiki 4 arrival. Transition level is 18,000 feet. After the star, we'll continue for the visual approach to runway 33. Weather at arrival shows winds 210 at 5 knots. Clear skies, no significant weather expected. In case of a missed approach, we'll follow the published procedure. Squawk code remains 4453. Approach frequency will be 125.4. We'll configure for landing with flaps 40. Final approach speed will be 145 knots. I think we're ready for the arrival, Captain.
American 1975, contact Indianapolis Center on 126.575.
Sounds good.
Contacting Indianapolis Center on 126.575. American 1975.
Yeah, because I know the other morning it was because his rudder pedals or something was acting weird. The FS Lab settings was kind of strange on how it was getting things going.
American 1975. Good morning. Maintaining flight level 350.
American 1975, Indianapolis Center. Good morning.
see if it'll take that.
American 1975, Troops 5 arrival and River Visual 19er approach are not available for KDCA. Expect the Tiki 4 arrival and visual runway 33 approach.
Oh my god, I hate these people.
Expecting Tiki 4.
Negative, Indy Center. In the real world, the River Visual 19 approach is being used. And we request the Troops 5 arrival. And it keeps spelling it incorrectly too. Why that?
American 1975, Roger, Troops 5 arrival and River Visual 19er approach into DCA approved. Expect that routing and approach.
Now read it back. Oh, he didn't read it back. Hey Brian, go ahead and read back the instructions to Indy Center. Let's see.
Sure thing, Hatchet.
Should be good this time. Cool.
American 1975, Roger, Troops 5. Arrival and River Visual 19er approach into DCA is approved. Anticipate that routing and approach.
Thank you, sir. Now hopefully they'll fix it up there on their screen. Otherwise, we're just going to do what we want. Normally they do, but for some reason it's still not updating it properly. Like I'm looking at it. That's literally the updated one. It literally says it in the tab. I mean in the ATIS. Indy Center, American 1975, can you update the arrival and the runway assigned for us?
American 1975, arrival updated to Tiki 4. Runway 33 assigned for landing at KDCA.
Indy Center, that's incorrect. It should be the Troops 5 arrival and the River Visual runway 19 approach. Either way, whatever, we're doing what we're going to do anyway.
American 1975, Troops 5 arrival and River Visual 19er approach to DCA approved. Expect that routing and approach.
Alright, so update it. I hate that it does that, but it won't update it even though it's literally saying it. Saying it, but it won't update it, and it's still going to end up giving me what I don't want and what it didn't say we can, go for. All right, so with that said, dibs. Like, all right, we're here. We're going to be descending down to 24, slowing down to 280. We'll continue stepping down from there. All right, we're set 240. Most times, if he said, they'll typically update it properly, but if I said they'll just say it, but they won't do anything. Therefore, we may not have any ATC because we're going to fly the flight that we're supposed to fly. Actually, let me go ahead and update that. Make that work. get to that, we'll update that.
American 1975, contact Washington Center on 125.725.
Switching to Washington Center on 125.725. American 1975. Washington Center, American 1975, morning maintaining flight level 350.
American 1975, Washington Center, good morning.
Like the last time we flew here, we flew it in the MAX as well. But not from this far. Definitely not from this far out. Expecting E50 Terminal 2. That makes no sense. That's not a gate. Oh, it is a gate. Looks like right there. I don't recall American parking over there at that terminal. It says it's all Charlie and actually it's Alpha Charlie Alpha Bravo. Stops at Delta though. Don't go to the E terminal. Alright, we'll pick a new gate. Let's see. Maybe land and just let them know, hey, Ram said, you know what else I'll do? Let me just call ops, let them know they gave us an incorrect gate. That's what, let's see how that works. While we're in the air, before top of descent here. Let's see. Keep monitoring on that frequency.
American 154, contact Cleveland Center 133.37.
Operations American 1975.
American 154, Cleveland Center 133.37.
This will take a minute or two.
Cleveland 3337.
American 1975, operations. I'm sorry, I couldn't find a mission with that ID.
That's fine. We're not calling for a mission. We were just assigned Terminal 2, Echo 50 for our arrival gate. That's not a gate that we park at, but we have another gate we can be assigned.
Assigned gate is Terminal 2E50 at KDCA. If unsuitable, please coordinate with ground operations upon arrival for reassignment.
All right, copy that, American 1975. All right, we'll reach back out to operations once we're on the ground then. So
Roger, noted.
Well,
Two runways,
is
3,
what
3,
is.
4, 1. Wind 210 at 5. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, clear. Temperature 21.
Maybe they have so many gates
Altimeter 3000.
taken.
Density altitude 600
to 3,000. All right,
feet.
that checks.
Advise on initial contact you have. Zulu.
Now we'll just leave it on the ops frequency for now.
Hey, Captain Hatchet. First Officer Steve. Can I get you anything to drink or a small snack? Coffee supply was almost gone, but I heroically saved what could be saved.
I'm good, Deshaun. Thank you. We're about to start our descent here. Let's see.
Got it, Captain. I'll prepare the cabin for descent.
Now, something I want to get some educated in is the cabin lighting system. So they use for each phase and what brightness. Oh, got you. I think it probably just depends on the airline, you know, especially in these where they have all these different mood lightings and such. But they got them labeled, so I assume they use them as such.
American 1975, Washington Center, cleared Tiki-4, arrival into Reagan. Whenever you'd like, descend and maintain flight level 240.
All right, we'll descend via the Troops 5 arrival, and we'll start our descent and maintain flight level 240, American 1975.
Cleared Tiki-4, arrival into
Stop
Reagan.
talking.
Descend
Why did
and
you
maintain
talk?
flight level 240, American 1975.
Why did you start talking? There's absolutely no need
American
for you to say anything.
1975, Washington Center, roger. Descend and maintain flight level 240.
Descending and maintaining flight level
Ladies and
240,
gentlemen, this is your flight
American
attendant speaking. We've
1975.
left our cruising altitude and are now starting our approach to Washington. Please return to your seats.
Oh yeah, that's right.
and fasten your
Told
seatbelts.
me and I typed
Also,
it
use of the
down and
lavatories is
now
no
I
longer
can't
allowed
find
at
it.
this time. Thank you for your
So
cooperation.
it's probably time
We'll
for
be
a
landing shortly.
WeChat. Yeah, I was about to say, hey, I'd ask her again. It was quality wings. Oh. Yeah, true that. Got you. All right, we're starting that descent now, or in that descent. Yeah, that's my fault for not actually putting Troops 5 on the arrival. At Washington Center, American 1975, can we descend via the Troops 5 arrival?
American 1975, descend via the UH Troops 5 arrival approved. Descend and maintain 24,000 feet. Altimeter 3008.
Alright, if he's not going to say something. UH Troops 5, what is that? Yeah, now that I think about it, again, kind of like at DFW where American doesn't usually park at Terminal E, but when there's an overflow of aircraft, they will park at Terminal E. So you know what? We'll do that. We'll park at Terminal E. That gate actually is open, so we're not going to complain. We'll park where we're told to. That's operations' job, is to give us the gate assignments. All right, so we'll be parking at Echo 50. We actually have a, I think ground controls all of it. So Terminal E, Echo 50 will be spot 14. Spot 6, one of those two. Control tower. It doesn't give us any other information, so that's what we was. That was cool. They told us that. It was like, we can't control that. Check with ground option when you get here, or when we arrive there. I'll take that over just making up stuff. Yeah, there you go. Airlines does, Southwest does the mood lighting. Have you been on any of the flights at night to actually kind of see it? But yeah, we do get calls from pilots in the air to operations asking them questions about things. Typically they'll call if it's about like if they may have 5 or 6 wheelchair passengers. They'll call and say, yeah, we are about 20 minutes out from our arrival. Just want to make sure you guys have 6 wheelchairs for us at the gate, and or if they're APU and out, they're just verifying and making sure we're putting them at a gate where we have a air start cart and actually at a jet bridge that has a GPU connection. And if not, then we have to try to make sure we got a portable over there, so they don't have to, you know, completely kill the airplane. Down to 17. But we do get calls from them in the air many times. Heck, even on traffic, I've gotten calls from them asking if their gate's open. That they're like 30 minutes out from landing. They just want to make sure the gate's open before they get there. And what spot should they expect? Now, on overnight, in the middle of the night, that makes perfect sense. Because 9 times out of 10, nothing's going to happen for them to get a different gate. But I had one call like in the middle of a busy bank. And I'm like, and I'm looking around on my program like, where's this guy? I don't even see him. And then I asked him, I was like, are you still in the air? He's like, yeah, we're just trying to check and see what spot we should be expecting when we get there. And I told him the spot. I was like, but still call when you get on the ground because that could change. But I have had them do that. I also had one pilot accidentally called the traffic frequency from 35,000 feet. He's like, oh, my mistake. I was like, this is Ramp Tower you called. It was like, oh, my mistake. Well, at least we know we can reach you guys from 35,000 feet. It was kind of funny. But neat. It's crazy how the lights change brightness or color without us noticing. Oh, yeah. The system exists. And it may even be just a preference of the lead flight attendant, you know, depending on what's going on in the cabin. If they're trying to lighten the mood, or, you know, if it's tense, or it was just, you know, some crazy turbulence or something, it may be up to their discretion of knowing what mood lighting to choose. To kind of bring things down a notch. I don't even have to mess with that because Echo 50 is going to be open already. It's at 3008. It's 300. Alright, out of 19,000. Got a descent cabin pressure. Alright, we're looking good there. Gotcha. 18,000 by this time. Let's do that. Let's turn these lights out.
American 1975, contact Potomac approach on 119.85.
Switching to Potomac approach on 119er,
That's
decimal
still
85.
kinda bright.
American 1975.
It's not still even quite off. Figured it'd be a little darker.
Potomac approach, American 1975. Morning, descending to 16,000 feet.
American 1975, Potomac approach. Good morning, Reagan, altimeter 3002. Expect the visual runway 33 approach into Reagan.
All right, we'll expect the visual 19er approach into Reagan, American 1975. He's still going to say something else.
Altimeter 3002. Expecting visual runway 33 approach into Reagan, American 1975.
And Potomac approach, we were expecting the river visual runway 19 approach.
American 1975, altimeter set 30.02, visual runway 33 approach approved. Continue descent and maintain 16,000 feet.
He's way off.
American 1975, descend and maintain 4,000, turn right heading 125 vectors for the visual runway 33 approach.
Turn him off.
Descend and maintain 4,000.
I'll let him keep handling the radios.
Right turn heading
I
125 for
won't listen.
vectors to the visual runway 33 approach, American 1975.
Yeah. Potomac approach, American 1975, request the visual 19 approach. See if I can make him change his mind here.
American 1975, runway 19er approach is not available. Runways 33, 4, and 1 are active. Please request one of these.
Negative, the active runway in the real world is runway 19. Request the 19 visual, American 1975.
American 1975, runway 19er approach is not available. Active runways are 33, 4, and 1.
Copy that. We're just going to fly the visual 19er approach then anyway. American 1975.
American 1975, roger, cleared for the visual runway 1 approach at KDCA. Descend and maintain 4,000 feet.
cleared for the visual runway 1 approach at KDCA. Descend and maintain 4,000 feet. American 1975.
Of course, he just
American
goes
1975 cleared for the visual runway 1 approach.
Cleared for the visual runway 1 approach. American 1975.
It's annoying. Sometimes it gets annoying. Alright, we're good there.
Captain, cabin is ready.
Alright, sounds good. Appreciate it, Sean.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your flight attendant speaking. We are now beginning our final approach into Washington. Please turn off your electronic devices and stow them until we arrive at the gate. Make sure your tray tables are put away, your seats are in their full upright position, and your seat belts are fastened. We'll be landing at Terminal 2, Gate E50. Just a reminder to our crew, please check that everyone is seated and has their seat belts fastened. Thank you for your cooperation. We'll be on the ground shortly.
Go for 403 Baton departure, common maintain level 210.
I know what Derek is not to exceed 180. So at least be set up with that right away. We got VREF 145. We just said it. Let's go flaps 1. Oh, that's because we haven't said it yet.
Skylab 74, Potomac departure from the maintain 14000. Copa 403, contact Washington Center 121.67.
Supposed to let me set that. Thought it's supposed to let me set it. Maybe once we capture it, it'll let me set it. I know it's here where I'm supposed to put it. We shall see. Alright, 180 on the speed as well.
$2,500.
There it goes.
Trooper 7, guys.
Should switch it. It's supposed to.
Trooper 7, transponder observed altimeter 2999, proceed on course.
I swear it got me last time being too high. I remember. Scope gear down. 145. Ready to go. Let's go flaps 15. Alright, there it goes. It's 0.11 now. Flaps 25. We'll get lights up. Cabin crew seats for landing. I should have already had them set.
Saga 5, this is driver,
Cabin
departure
crew,
from
take
the
seats for
maintain level
landing.
210.
Thought I already started the recording. I did not.
1,000.
And flaps 40 set. My throttles. My aircraft. Oh, this is beautiful.
QSL 4313, Potomac departure from the maintain level 210.
Approaching minimums 500. Minimums
Maybe too slow.
400.
That's my speed.
Approaching 19.
300.
A little slight off to
200.
the left.
QSL 4313, turn left heading 200, vector for your
50,
climb.
40, 30, 20, 10.
Versus. That was a little rough, but definitely better than our last time around. 98.7 versus out my brakes. I'm telling you, intense.
1,000 feet remaining.
crazy intense.
Skyline 74, maintaining
Did you know that this city is home to the Smithsonian Institution, which includes 19 museums and galleries. Also, the cherry blossoms here are a sight to see in the spring. We appreciate you flying with American Airlines. Please remain seated until we reach our final parking position. On behalf of Captain Hatchett, First Officer Steve, and the entire crew, we wish you a wonderful day ahead.
Got
the
to
local
set
time here is
these.
2:51 p.m.
Back off
If you have a connecting flight, please listen up. Flight 1234 to New York City departs at 3:15 p.m. from Gate 12, and Flight 5678 to Chicago departs at 3:30 p.m. from Gate 8. Thank you.
Alright, we're way down here. We're up here like Echo, Alpha. Let's switch over to ground. So we didn't get Tower and all of these other guys.
contact Washington Center 121.67.
Not gonna be anyone out here right now. I'm supposed to test the weather radar, but this thing doesn't work anyway in this airplane. Did I land with my speed brakes extended the whole time? I feel like I have my speed brakes extended the whole time on that. I would not be surprised if I did. Hello, ground American 1975 on Alpha crossing runway 4.
American 1975, Reagan ground, taxi to Terminal 2, Gate E50 via Charlie, cross runway 4, then Papa Charlie, Kilo, November. Good day.
Where am I at? Alright, we'll taxi to Gate Echo 50 via Charlie, cross runway 4, then Papa Charlie, Kilo, November. Good day as well.
Approaching 04.
Yeah, very challenging. Appreciate you, but I'm pretty certain I have my freaking speed brakes extended the whole time. That's terrible for business. What time is it? 6:54. We're still pretty early. We'll take that. Well inside the ramp. I just say Papa, so let's make this turn on Papa here. Jeez, looking over their directions, kicking my FPS. Alright, Papa Charlie Kilo November is what he said, which should take us to want to hit the tow driver. We need to go up to, what is it? Spot 14, I guess. I was on AirTran 717 in 2010. We need to see the DC Monument being never IRL. That was back in 2010 for you, huh? It's our cross here. Juliet. Oh, we're just right there. Okay. We got to make this turn. We're pretty much the last terminal. I don't know why I'm looking. We're the last terminal here. So it's going to be down there, I think. Yeah, almost 16 years ago. Oh, gotcha. Alright, that's Lima. Just give me some bearings here. Alright, the next one should get us in. So we'll go this way. We'll turn it into this. This one right here is what it is. Is supposed to be inside the rail.
Yes, sir. Cruise tank, please.
This is 50. Let's leave that one on. Turn this one off. So we get a ramp crew out here. Terminal E. The 150 is not showing. Of course it's not. Alright, we'll just park. Maybe it'll populate once we park. But somehow it doesn't read 50. Plus I'm pretty sure the 7.3 doesn't park over here. Company knows better than I do, I suppose. I feel like we're not gonna fit there. Jet bridge is all in the envelope. stop it there. Let's see. Actually, I was already off. Lights off. Oh, thought I turned that off already. And that'll stay on. We can dampener off. Let me see if it'll let me use this. It will not. Let's call ops. Ops should make this jet bridge move. Let's see. Can we get the jet bridge connected?
Please contact ground services for jet bridge connection.
What's ramp? Alright, we'll switch over to ramp. Should be $19.99. We'll use that. And ramp, can we get the jet bridge connected? See if they'll make it move since GSX won't.
Ground to flight deck, connecting jetway. Ground to flight deck, all done. Safe flight, see you next time.
Nope, they won't get it connected either. Oh well, we'll just have passengers deboard without let's close that flight. Without a jet bridge. They gave us a... Now this happens. To end up at a gate where the jet bridge is broken. I have seen that happen, and we had to get stairs out. Deplane via the stairs to get our people off the airplane. I guess we'll attribute this to a broken jet bridge. Alright, APU off. Alright, well, we made it. Could have been better. I'm gonna go back and look at the video that I've recorded to I'm pretty sure I left the speed brakes extended because I don't remember extending them once we landed. I don't recall extending them. Deplane. Why can't I just deplane? Oh, well, it won't let us do it. Oh, we're just stuck on the airplane. We'll call it done, though. All right, welcome to DCA. We got here 4 hours, 3 minutes of flight time. It is 7:04 now. We actually arrived earlier than our scheduled arrival, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check, which is always good. We're supposed to be in the blocks at 7:12. Let me see. Scheduled 2:45. I'm sorry, 6:45. So a good 15 minutes early. We'll still take it. Again, I'm sure there's other people who are very happy to see that we got here much earlier, so they can hopefully go home much earlier. Alright, that's that. We'll save this. We landed with 7.1. It was about 1,000 pounds over on the fuel, but we still managed. So yeah, that works out. Everything's done there. Unfortunately, we can't deplane because this gate is broken for some odd weird reason or another. We'll call it done. Why am I way over here at the wall? Where'd they throw me at? Oh. Got us over here with CRJs and small airplanes. Yeah, I didn't quite get plugged in there. Oh, let me turn the lights on in the cabin. Let's do that. deplaning both. Brighten it back up in here, so we can see it outside. Our controls are good. Yeah, so unfortunately we couldn't deplane. This gate is actually broken. Maybe we could have parked at this one. This one looks like a normal parking for a 7-3. This one definitely looks like, actually this one does too. Maybe it is fine, just the jet bridge doesn't work. Maybe my next go-to is to check and make sure that the jet bridge are actually, that the gate will actually be operational from GSX. Yeah, we actually made it here within a decent time. We'll take that. Like I said, we just can't deplane. Ah, got you, FNL. Oh, yeah, that's some good food. Oh, nice. How was it going to the Pentagon? And how much of the Pentagon did you get to see? Oh, they can't get off the airplane anyway. We're good there. Let's go in here and check this joint out. Ceilings crazy. Appreciate it, Bill. Good night as well. Best of luck on the flight in the morning. There. During the day, the scenery actually looks pretty good as well. Most of the lighting looks kind of baked in, though. Security there. Ah, this is that side. My airplane is loud as all get out here. Favorite was Air and Space Museum. I was there from time to time. Sometimes I can't believe I was actually there. It's good walk back like 5 minutes to walk and follow her to explain the history, legacy. This is Silo, hot dog stand. Oh man. Oh yeah. That was what, 10 years after? Well, that's gonna do it for me, folks. I appreciate y'all stopping by and hanging out. FNL Bill, our new subscriber to the channel as well. We had, oh, let's see, got a new subscriber today. Your Sim CFI. Again, appreciate you for the subscription to the channel. And other than that, that's pretty much it. A good flight. No troubles getting here. As usual, that doggone approach gets me every time. I gotta fly that approach more. Get used to it. Oh yeah. Nice. Man, good to hear the stories. Good old DCA, and then in Reagan. Absolutely. Let me see. Where do we go from here? I don't even remember. I think we go to Miami or something. Let's see. What's our next flight? Oh no, we go to Louis Armstrong. Yeah, this is our only flight on the schedule on the MAX as well. So the next flight we go to New Orleans. A319 from here. We'll be screaming out of DCA. Oh, you know what? We get to do this approach again. We come back to DCA again. But in the Airbus this time. So I have a chance to redeem myself in the Airbus. So we fly to New Orleans, then we come back to DCA. The 319 again. Then with DCA to DFW. And so forth to our other destinations. But yeah, hopefully I can again become even more redeemable on the next flight. Flying out of here, flying into here. Yeah, other than that, appreciate you guys. Everyone who stopped by, hung out. And I'll try to do better on that next leg flying into here. And see you guys on the next one.